I'm going to a party.
And it's a party I didn't realize I was headed towards 10 years ago.
There is a very big problem on Canadian roads. It's our drivers. The most abysmal motorists in the entire country will be coming here, so we can put them through basic training in a very cool assortment of vehicles. And the people who create our courses have come up with the most intimidating challenges they've ever designed. The only thing that hasn't improved is the skill level of our nominees. This is Canada's worst job. This is Canada's worst. Canada's worst driver.
It's been a long road to get through the last decade, which is why this year we're celebrating.
It's basically gonna be an ongoing party. What should we call this party, I wonder? Canada's worst driver! Season 10!
How can this keep happening?
Oh my God, Spencer!
We're on a one-way. Whoops.
After 10 years of dealing with the most dangerous motorists in the country, the worst ones should have already been exposed.
Oh my God, oh my God.
And they were exposed.
What am I supposed to do? I can't do it.
But more keep appearing.
Sure, I go like this. I don't know what I'm looking at.
This year, over 500 people were nominated as the most atrocious license holder in the entire country.
The light's red. The light's red. Stop.
Where?
Stop.
And in some way or other,
I give up then.
No.
No, I don't want to do it.
all 500 of them should be in our driver rehabilitation center.
I'm not really good at anything.
But alas, we only have room for 8.
Whoa!
And these folks are those 8 people. So now, let me utter the most frightening sentence I've ever uttered 10 years in a row. One of these 8 people is Canada's worst driver. Canada's worst driver. One of you really is Canada's worst driver. Canada's worst drivers shouldn't have driver's licenses, but they do have them, which is why we're still in business. This year, at our famous rehabilitation center, we will be trying to teach the 8 most dangerous drivers in the country safe car handling skills.
Swerve really hard, stabilize, and only then get on the brake.
But getting through to these people will take more wood,
Oh my God!
more foam, more water, and more patience than ever before.
Oh, shit!
So, before your rehabilitation can begin, you're gonna have to get yourselves to the rehabilitation center, and to do that, you're gonna have to drive yourself, all right?
Directions for this year's 90-minute drive to the rehab center are contained in these envelopes. And those directions will route the bad drivers through some major intersections, past Niagara Falls, and across a couple of bridges before landing them in our hallowed institution.
Cheney, you wanna go first?
Sure.
Let's make this
go.
happen.
Cheney, the proud mother of a 6-year-old boy, needs to drive her son to school and herself to work.
All right.
Cheney has had a driver's license for 9 years.
I never took driver's ed and I wasn't really taught how to drive, so kind of just winged it.
According to Cheney's boyfriend, Jeremy, winging it isn't working.
The no shoulder checking and the selfies and the lipstick, it all adds up.
Selfies? If you're driving for an hour, how many selfies?
Depends. Like, I don't know, maybe like 15, 20, I don't know.
15
I
or
don't
20
know.
selfies while driving?
I
Really?
don't know, it just depends.
You're gonna get yourself turned around here and go out there and hit the road.
Okay.
How do I turn around?
After 10 years, you'd think I'd be used to it. Should I turn around?
Do I have room? Can you help me?
Canada's worst driver.
Okay.
Headed to the driver rehabilitation center, Cheney does ignore her cell phone,
Like, what's a road
I
sign?
think it's.
but she's also ignoring the traffic lights.
Oh, I guess I should go.
Oh, right to red.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I did not go there.
At home in Calgary, missing red lights is a common problem for Cheney.
Cheney. That's a red light. You just went through red light. Watch these guys, watch these
Oh
guys.
my God!
Watch these guys.
Cheney grew up on Prince Edward Island,
That guy's giving me the finger.
and PEI is where she got her driver's license 9 years ago.
I learned how to drive the day before I had to take the test.
Cheney says she should have failed her driving test, but
Yield.
What does yield mean?
the man testing Cheney passed her.
He just kind of was like, whatever. This is how you do it. Here you go.
Since getting her license, Cheney hasn't learned to pay attention.
What about that stop sign you just blew through?
What stop sign?
Cheney hasn't learned the rules of the road.
If two cars arrive at a stop sign at the exact same time, I really don't know.
And Cheney hasn't learned that stopping while merging onto the highway can kill you.
Oh,
No, don't slam on the brakes.
But Cheney's most dangerous driving issue
selfie, selfie, selfie.
is the addiction she has to her cell phone.
Oh, Cheney.
I gotta call you back.
Oh, shit.
On the road to rehab, Cheney is oblivious.
Whoa, like what's that lady doing? She should use a crosswalk. She's gonna get hit.
You're in the crosswalk.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Look at the people behind you. You're in the crosswalk.
Oh, am I? Oopsies.
Jason, you wanna go next?
I guess if I have to.
You have to, man. Let's go.
Jason has had so many serious accidents, he's lost track of the number. Jason wishes he didn't have to drive.
I need to drive because it's the inconvenience, and I have a 12-year-old son.
Have you ever had an accident with him in the car?
Yeah, I've had a couple accidents with him in the car.
Jason's brother, Bart, thinks he'll have a couple of accidents just getting to rehab.
If we get there without a scratch, I'll be dumbfounded.
At home in Sudbury, Jason's car is so scratched, you'll be dumbfounded.
The hood and the bumper is dented. That's where I hit my fence.
This is where he hit a car, this is from a pole he hit, and this is from a parking incident.
This is ridiculous.
Hit my fence.
He's hit my parents' house a couple of times.
He's even hit a church.
This is the church I hit.
I'll let 12-year-old Jordan open your eyes as to why his dad has hit so many things.
You're kind of like blind, so you need like glasses.
How
like
do you
me.
know I'm blind?
It's hard for you to see signs.
He also can't see the color of traffic lights until he's practically in the intersection.
Oh, shoot.
On the road to rehab, Jason can't see the street signs.
You know what? I think we maybe passed it. Sakes.
Back at the start point, this year's most nervous driver is next.
CM, you ready to go?
Don't have a choice.
You don't have a choice. Let's make this happen.
When Moroccan-born Siham got her driver's license in Halifax, she was a pretty average driver. Then, everything changed.
I was in a car accident about 4 years ago.
Since that crash, Siham has barely driven.
It was a 4-car pileup. I was rear-ended by 2 people.
Siham was so shaken up by the crash, it still causes anxiety that she takes 3 pills a day to combat.
So you never were on anti-anxiety medication before the crash. This is post-car accident.
Yeah.
Siham's husband, Wayne, says his wife now charges illegally through intersections.
It's her fear that makes her run stop signs and red lights because she doesn't like to use the brakes. She's worried about somebody hitting her from behind.
On the road to rehab, Seaham is sweating like a racehorse and swearing like a sailor.
Now, where is your signal light, hole?
At her home in Calgary,
Why the do I need to merge?
Seaham stopped driving after her accident. In the last 4 years, she's only driven 4 times. On the day we met Seaham, she thought she could handle driving,
What is the speed here?
but she wound up quitting.
Oh my. No, okay, that's it for me. I'm pulling over.
On the road to rehab, Seaham wants to quit again.
It's okay, okay. It's okay. No, go ahead. Just go ahead. You're good.
Yeah, pull over. Where? Oh
3 of Canada's worst drivers are on the road to rehab.
no. What is this guy doing? Oh my God.
Did he finger you?
Back at our used car lot, the 5 remaining worst driver nominees are waiting for their turn to leave.
You good to go, Tyler?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Tyler describes himself as an old man trapped inside the body of a 27-year-old.
All right, my friend. Why driver rehabilitation?
There's a few things that need work on.
Tyler is so cautious, he's hazardous.
I kind of like to slow down, maybe stop at the green solid lights.
Oh, you're one of them.
Yeah.
Q, is that true? He stops at green lights?
He tends to stop at green lights.
Q is the friend who nominated Tyler as Canada's worst driver.
He tends to wait until everyone does their thing, and then he does his thing.
En route to the Driver Rehabilitation Center,
Holy moly, this is very intimidating.
Tyler stops at the first green light he sees,
Is she crossing the road?
then waves the pedestrian to cross against her red light.
Anytime. Huh.
When he drives at home in Notre-Dame-de-l'Île-Perrot, Quebec,
Oh, are they gonna walk across the street?
stopping at green lights isn't the only strange thing Tyler does.
Honking.
You're good. Go. No, don't stop completely.
Oh, Jesus.
He also waves at cars to cut in front of him,
Go, go.
even when he has the right of way.
Go, 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 go. Oh, my God.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And Tyler never passes anyone, even when he's in the passing lane.
Oh, actually, I don't want to be in this lane. But I was going so slow in it that now they're all passing me on that lane.
But the most confusing thing about the way Tyler travels is
Prepare for takeoff.
he's a licensed pilot.
I hate driving. Look, there's no yahoos in the middle of the road.
You good to go, Santana?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Let's get out of here.
Santana, the first Newfoundlander we've ever had on Canada's Worst Driver, lives in a town so small it has no traffic lights. Santana's license test was the easiest of all time.
I had to go on top of a hill and park, and then after that, I had to drive a circle.
That's it.
That's it.
Hit things?
Oh, all the time.
That's Jim Bob, Santana's best friend.
Not all the time, no.
All the time.
Santana, do you hit things all the time? Is that correct?
I do hit things all the time.
What do you hit?
It's like garbage cans and guardrails and small things.
Small things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm oddly proud, being from Newfoundland, that we finally have a Newfoundlander. I'm also proud that we've never had a Newfoundlander, because Newfoundlanders generally know how to drive. Santana, not so much.
No, so stop.
You just ran a stoplight.
I never.
You
It
did
was
stop.
slow.
You run the red light again, Santana.
Yeah, I see that now.
You'd think a driver this unaware would focus all their attention on driving, but
Do I go?
No, not your red light. You can't.
Santana is now texting while driving.
Whoops.
At home in Port aux Basques, Newfoundland, Santana never gets behind the wheel without her cell phone in hand.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
It happens.
No, it don't happen. You're not supposed to text while you're driving.
And when Santana drives to the much busier nearby city of Corner Brook, Santana still insists on clutching her cell phone.
Santana. Bye. I'm gonna pour that phone out the window.
Stop cursing me.
Ian, let's go.
All right.
The next Canada's Worst Driver nominee drives professionally.
And this is true. This is no joke. You're a taxi driver?
Licensed in Kingston.
Licensed in Kingston.
Yep.
Ian hasn't had a good year.
2 cars written off.
His friend Adam thought it was more.
How many accidents?
6 in the last year.
We've had a lot of people say, my cab driver should have been on your show, man. He was terrible. Was it him? Because he's on our show.
On the road to rehab, Ian's already making excuses.
Part of my problem with driving is my ADHD.
Cop out.
At home in Kingston, Ontario,
Rumble strip.
Ian took us on a tour of his collision sites.
Up here is where I took a left-hand turn and got hit by another car and had my Ford Focus written off. This is the green paint that I left when I hit this fire hydrant a year ago. Came around the corner, and somebody plowed right into the back of me.
Ready to go?
Yep.
Mariah, we're out of here.
22-year-old Mariah spent $7,000 on car insurance last year. Mariah pays the high price because she loves to drive.
It's always fun.
It's always fun.
Yeah.
Is this going to be fun for you?
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Mariah's best friend, Jessica, knows of only one way to make riding with Mariah better.
You have to be really drunk.
Well, if you stop for drinks, you can have some you can't, okay?
Okay.
Instead of giving her passenger the directions to the driver rehabilitation center,
This is a one-way. This is a one-way.
Laugh-aholic Mariah starts by holding onto them herself.
Red light, red light. Red light.
At home in Port Colborne, Ontario, Mariah is usually holding on to something when she drives. Her cell phone, and it once made her rear end a cop.
I rear-ended the cop while I was texting, and I hit his back end, and then instead of hitting the brakes, I hit the gas, and I actually drove up this back end into the window and totaled the back end of the car.
You'd think that such a disaster would scare Mariah into driving safely. But no,
I actually probably drive better doing this.
Mariah's driving habits aren't just dangerous, they're criminal.
I've hit a couple of cars and then driven away. What are you gonna do? I could really use like 5 shots of tequila right now.
Mariah is an unrepentant drunk driver.
Is this the road that I smeared yellow all over?
On one drunk driving night, Mariah swerved all over wet paint.
That's where this mark came from. Drove back over here, drove right here, and now there's marks all over my car and all over the road.
Mariah will not leave rehab until we sincerely believe she'll never drink and drive again. There's only one person still waiting to go to rehab. George, a road bully. George was recently caught street racing.
You're teaching your child to drive? Is this true? I heard this.
Yes, I'm teaching my 16-year-old son to drive.
According to George's friend Patrick, George is Canada's worst driver because
he don't care about anybody on the road. He is like, everybody move over. I'm running you over if you're too slow.
I'm running you over if you're too slow?
I'd like to get them out of the way or get on their ass so they do move.
You scare them away with your car.
Yeah. I know it's against law.
Get yourself to rehab, eh? Safely.
Yep.
Well, there he goes. Season 10, Canada's worst driver is on the road. Get off it if I were you.
headed for rehab.
You're doing 40 over the speed limit.
When George isn't speeding, he's texting and tailgating.
These are the people I hate. Let's drive in the fast lane and go 100.
At home in St. Catharines, Ontario, George will use the merging lane to pass people.
You're such a dick.
And he'll use the passing lane to scare people.
Stop tailgating, you moron.
George often goes 50 over the speed limit.
It's a 70, dude, and you're doing back 20.
And he often does that while watching TV shows on his phone.
Right there, it sits there nice and neatly. You get to watch TV while you're driving.
Yeah. You're dumb. I want to smash you in the face.
I slowed down for you.
What? 130. So you... Piece of shit.
When we come back.
I'm allowed to turn, right?
Yeah, it's green, Chitty.
Okay. I don't know.
Canada's worst drivers may or may not make it to rehab.
I'm on Canada's worst driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, look at the people.
Canada's worst drivers.
Sorry.
Are headed to the Driver Rehabilitation Center.
So is it just me, or are you also shocked that we're still here 10 years later? 10 years. And it's like dog years, too. I've aged 70 years in these 10 years.
The first person to approach is Cheney.
Turn right into the rehab center. Doesn't necessarily mean, babe, that we're taking a right. Right?
Getting here took Cheney 2.5 hours.
There you go. Cheney, first in. Just pull in, reverse into your spot.
I gotta back in?
That's what reversing means.
Reversing isn't something Cheney normally does.
Dude, how can... Oh, shit.
You're there.
Next, I'm confiscating Cheney's driver's license.
I have two. Like, I thought I lost one, so I got a new one, and then I found it.
But it means your original one is invalid. 2 licenses. Never seen the likes before. All right, welcome to rehab.
Thank you.
Jason is the next driver to arrive.
Is this it? Driver Center. Rehabilitation Center. There you go.
Getting here, Jason missed a lot of turns.
Why did you miss the turns?
He's blind.
Yeah.
Is that an accurate description of your vision? You're blind?
Yes.
Does your license say, give me your license, let me see.
For some reason, Jason's driver's license doesn't require him to wear glasses.
If we get you an eye test and we get you a proper prescription, will you start wearing glasses?
Yes.
I think we got to do that right away.
Instead of following the detailed route to rehab we gave the bad drivers,
Did you use your signal?
No.
Speeding George has been using the GPS on his phone.
Wilford's next one.
If he's going to improve, George needs to do what we tell him.
What is that beep beep I hear when you're reversing?
That's my backup beeper.
Ah. Wow, what a fabulous piece of technology. That really helps you as a driver.
That's how you run over the lady.
That's how you what? Ran over the lady?
Yeah, I ran into a lady walking behind my truck.
The woman went to the hospital. George went home. Nervous Seaham arrives next.
Smile because you made it.
If Seaham is named Canada's worst driver, she vows to retire from driving.
I won't drive again, no.
Done.
Done.
Ian is next to arrive.
Dude, we're here.
We are?
Yep.
Then Tyler arrives.
Yay, we made it.
And then Santana shows up.
Right here.
No, don't worry. I got this now.
You sure?
Yes. No, I don't.
That means only one driver is still on the road. Mariah.
This is the most stressful thing.
Mariah's stressed now. But earlier, she was laughing about her habit of drinking and driving.
That's
Yeah.
absolutely socially unacceptable.
Yeah.
You drive like a monkey at the best of times, and then you go out and get liquored up and drive. It's beyond the pale.
Yeah.
So feel the shame, because there's something to be ashamed of by laughing about the fact that you drink and drive.
Yeah.
People are watching this show, they've had loved ones killed.
Like, I laugh at literally everything. And, like, when I talk about drinking and driving, like, yeah, I'll say it with a smile on my face, but it's not because I think it's a joke. I don't. I've done it. I don't want to do it. It's just something that I do.
Tradition states that on a 10th anniversary, you're supposed to give a gift made of aluminum.
So, here at the 10th anniversary of Canada's Worst Drivers, we're giving the nominees for our Unwanted Award the gift of, well, I'll show you. It's this. It's a car made entirely of aluminum. And we're going to be using this beautiful machine in each and every episode this season. And, well, you're probably wondering what's under there, aren't you? Well, I'll tell you, it's not an aluminum car. It's a car made entirely out of pure, unadulterated Cadillac!
This 550 horsepower beast of a machine goes from 0 to 1,000,000 faster than you can say. Canada's worst drivers should not be allowed to drive that car. For their first piece of driving in our shiny Cadillac, we'll have them reverse through this laneway of rims. Then, they'll have to get turned around in this frustratingly tight concrete enclosure, and then they must drive through this simple slalom course at a speed of 60 kilometers an hour.
I'll show you how this course is done.
The reversing section starts with a wide, 30-meter-long straightaway.
Now, there's only one turn in this entire course.
And once I crawl cleanly through it, there's just another 10 meters of straightaway.
I'm gonna enter this concrete cage in reverse, and I'm gonna leave it going forward.
Doing that takes patience and a lot of inching back and forth.
Is it fun? No, it's not fun at all.
Once I get repositioned to my far right,
Woo! That is close.
I'm able to line myself up with the exit.
I'm out, baby, I'm out!
And I'm off on the 60K an hour slalom.
Woo! Man, she scoots around a little bit. 50, that's 60. Wow, this car has power.
Woo! That slalom might be too fast for Canada's worst drivers. Watching the bad motorists, as always, will be our panel of experts. Tim Danter is back as our head driving instructor. Our resident therapist is Shamala Kiru. Philippe Laterno has returned as our high-speed driving expert. And former highway patrolman Cam Woolley is here to enlighten us on all legal matters.
When we started the show, I was still a police officer. #1 cause of serious injury and fatality crashes in Canada was impaired driving. You know, now it's distracted driving.
Santana will be the first bad driver to be assessed in our gorgeous Cadillac.
Don't worry, we bought it used for only $60,000.
When she's done, it's going to worth $60.
Here we go. Canada's Worst Driver, Season 10.
Did you even adjust your mirrors?
No. You have to rely on the mirrors. And if you don't rely on the mirrors, well, clang diddle dang.
She has absolutely no clue where the car is.
Cam is correct. Santana has absolutely no clue where the car is.
Oh, that's sad.
In fact, Santana runs the car into the exact same rim 4 times in a row.
Well, she hit it a 5th time.
I'm never getting out of this part.
Indeedy, 6. Do I hear 6? Yes. Does she hit it a 7th? Yes, she actually does.
Finally, she steers past it.
Thank God that soap opera's over. And a new one begins.
It's not easy, Jamal, I'm telling you.
In the turnaround section, Santana makes a prediction,
This is gonna have a bad scrape.
then fulfills the prophecy.
Are you touching on this side?
No. I am touching.
Yeah, you're touching.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Trying to get out, the touch deepens.
Oh.
Whoa.
For the slalom, the foam figures are where they were during my run, but we've dropped the speed down to 50. Even so,
You killed them all.
Santana fails all aspects of her assessment.
Based on the assessment challenge, I might be Canada's worst driver.
Tyler may also be Canada's worst driver.
You're not looking in that mirror.
In the turnaround section,
Oh, fudge.
Tyler scrapes what he should be able to see.
Classic worst driver move.
I just have to do this.
Yes, you do have to do that.
Oh, that's good. Look at that.
So now that he's set the mirror, will he use it or will he finish this turn by crushing on this side? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have to get through this scratchy part now there, see? Oh.
Tyler could steer out of this, but
Oh, man.
he does that instead. And on the slalom course, he does this.
That's 50 there.
Go, Tyler. Tyler has no idea how bad he is.
You hit one right in the middle of your hood.
No.
Mariah makes Canada's worst driving sounds.
Put your hands on the wheel.
You're supposed to be using your mirrors?
Yes, you're supposed to be using your mirrors. But Mariah doesn't use her mirrors on the reverse section.
No, I didn't see that. Did you see that?
And she doesn't use them in the tight turnaround section.
Ooh, that's gonna pop like a can of tuna.
Don't look at me. Look at the mirrors.
I can't see anything.
Oh.
And you drive drunk.
Driving on the 50K an hour slalom,
This is 50.
Mariah drives like she's drunk.
Shit. Person.
Mariah might be Canada's worst driver.
Oh my goodness. That was so bad.
Canada's worst drivers have been demonstrating their skill in an annual event we call the Assessment Challenge.
Oh, that's sad.
When George, a highway bully, hits our course, he does the reversing section perfectly.
You should have seen the chaos this caused other people.
In the super tight turnaround section, George again drives perfectly.
Why do people who know how to drive bully people on the highway? Why?
Because they're too slow and they get in the way. I mean, if you're in the fast lane, why are you in the fast lane if you're only doing 90 or 100?
Because they're stupid.
Yeah.
Can't you just accept that there are stupid people in the world?
Sometimes. It depends on the day and the mood, I guess.
Just when I'm about to congratulate George on a perfect run, George is less than perfect.
I told you that straight up. You're not a bad driver, you're just a irresponsible dick.
Cheney begins by hitting the first obstacle.
Oops.
Instead of turning with skill,
What if?
no. Every turn of the wheel for Cheney is an outright experiment.
Ooh.
Cheney believes she's a good driver.
No, towards your side. Towards your side.
Clearly, that's an inflated opinion.
You're in this. You're in the front one.
Oh, I got a flat tire.
In the turnaround section,
Oh no.
Cheney hits so solidly,
Slowly. Oh.
she doesn't just scrape paint, she moves concrete.
No, don't. Don't.
On the 50K an hour slalom, she has a top speed of 30. I'm going to show you that run again. But this time I want you to just observe Cheney's fancy footwork.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Cheney might be Canada's worst driver.
Like, I didn't think I was Canada's worst driver, but like going 30 and I'm freaking out, panicking, I'm going so fast. Like, what is wrong with me?
Jason starts off worse than the rest of Canada's worst drivers.
So I get asked the same questions every year. Are they kidding? Are they really like that? Are they actors? No, they're not kidding. Yes, they're really like that. No, they're not actors. That's a real guy with a real Canadian driver's license, and he lives in a real neighborhood, just like yours. Except maybe in yours, there's slightly higher quality of driver.
In the turnaround section,
oh, I hit it.
I learn about what Jason's hit in public.
He's rear-ended a couple people.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, they've had to go to hospital.
One reason Jason has hit so many people is that he can't see them.
Do you see me when I do this?
Barely.
Don't say barely, say yes or no. Do you see me when I put my hands over my head like this?
Yes.
I wasn't putting my hands over my head then.
Okay. I can't see.
What about now?
I can't see. No, I don't.
We've been using this symbol here for years at the rehab center. It's a big perfect sign. It means this, only it's huge. It lets people know that the course is safe from a long distance away, although he can't see it.
That's 40.
Trying to do our 50K an hour slalom.
Come on, rip it.
Jason only goes 30K an hour.
I wasn't going 50.
One thing Jason can see is into the future.
I think I will be here for a while.
Taxi driver Ian starts slower than a sloth.
Sometimes I feel like I'm on one of those nature video things. The bad driver moves very slowly on the tarmac wilderness. Crawling now, ever so stealth. You've never seen 550 horsepower move so slowly. When you become a cab driver, are there any extra tests?
Nope.
Nothing. Call me crazy, but I think you should have to do a driving test to become a professional driver. If you have your full driver's license and $150, you too be a Canadian cab driver.
What's the sound that keeps banging on the roof?
That's my brain swelling and crashing into my skull in disbelief.
Give her.
On the slalom course,
Give her.
there's more unbelievable crashing.
Son of a...
Ian's assessment is that he drives like a
bitch.
I'm making Seaham drive alone for the first time in 4 years. And she's not hitting anything.
Something is so close to me.
Hey, you did great.
Now let's see how she does with her husband in the car.
With her husband in the car,
Just watch that concrete wall for me.
Seaham gives up control, and disaster ensues.
Oh my God.
And the slalom is even more disastrous.
You're 50. Okay, perfect. There you go. Yep, go. Sorry. Don't worry. Just don't worry.
Oh my God.
Assessing Seaham's driving skills is kinda awkward.
Hey.
Canada's worst drivers have made their way to the Driver Rehabilitation Centre.
This is very intimidating.
Upon arrival,
That's sad.
I confiscated their licenses.
Thank you very much.
Now that they've completed our assessment challenge,
Shit, person.
it's time for them to meet our experts. Starting with Jason, who can't read a street sign that's 5 meters away from him.
Why did you want to come to driver rehabilitation?
To see where my weaknesses are.
Seeing is Jason's weakness.
You
need glasses, so we need to address the sight because driving is visual.
How is it that the vision was never identified as a problem?
When I got my license, I didn't need glasses.
It's amazing to me that you'd have to pass one eye test and then never again? Does it ever come up again?
When you're 80.
When you're 80?
When you're 80.
Are you serious? That's when?
When you're 80.
If Jason avoids going to the eye doctor, he can legally drive without glasses until he's 80 years old, even if he goes completely blind.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
At this point, it looks like it's a big yes.
Mariah may also be Canada's worst driver based on the amount of damage she did to our Cadillac.
But damage is something you're familiar with, right?
Yeah.
You do a lot of damage.
I do.
Mariah also does a lot of laughing. She laughs when most people would cry.
Yeah.
Can you be too happy?
I guess what I'm curious about is how genuine is it?
I don't know.
Like, are you actually connected to what you're talking about?
Probably not. I giggle at everything.
Like driving under the influence.
Yeah.
Can we agree that it's not funny?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Right. But when you talk about it,
yeah,
your reaction would be, what would I see?
Completely the opposite. Like, that's the thing.
You know it's the #1 criminal cause of death in Canada?
I didn't know that.
You know if you're in a collision and somebody's injured, you're likely doing jail time.
I didn't really think about it before, but yeah.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I don't believe so.
Do any of this year's nominees believe they are Canada's worst driver?
I think I may be Canada's worst driver.
No, I don't think I'm Canada's worst driver.
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I could be Canada's worst driver.
This is only our first episode. Nobody ever graduates in our first episode. That honor will go to one of you, though, next time. Until then, let me just say, one of these people, well, you know what I'm gonna say. One of them is Canada's worst driver.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, we learn how well the nominees can reverse in a straight line.
Oh, shit.
We test them on their knowledge of where their wheels are.
Ah, frig.
And the foam really flies.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
On our annual Eye of the Needle Challenge.
Oh, crap.
Where is the safest place in the world to drive? Well, in Canada, in rural areas, twice as many people die due to car accidents as in urban areas. However, in urban areas, twice as many people are injured as in rural areas due to car accidents. So again, I ask, where is the safest place to drive? The answer? The Maldives, an island chain situated in the world. There, only one person out of every 50,000 dies due to car accident. However, if you happen to be vacationing in the Maldives and you run into one of the 8 Canucks I'm about to introduce you to there and they're driving a rental car on the street,
I would get off that street, because these urban and rural drivers are not just dangerous. Oh, no, no. It's much, much worse than that. In fact, one of them is Canada's worst driver. Do you know where your wheels are? Or let me put it this way. Do you know that when you're driving, your left foot is just a few inches behind your left front wheel? If you know that simple fact, then you know where your wheels are. Look, this thing right here, it's in your car too. It's called the dead pedal, and it's always, in almost every vehicle, this distance away from your front wheel. If you know where your foot is, you know where your wheel is. Do Canada's worst drivers know where their wheels are? We're about to find out in an annual challenge we call Riding the Rails. This year's rail challenge is on a slight incline. Drivers have to get this Chevy Tracker onto these steel I-beams, then motor their way across them, stopping with their front wheels on these red marks. Then they have to reverse back. Before I show you how it's done, I adjust my mirrors so I can see where the rear tires touch the road. Where do we go? There we go. Here we go. Getting on the rails is easy. Staying on the rails is easy. Stopping on the red line, though, is tricky because I can no longer see the red line. I just lost it over the hood. But I know, because I did see it before, that it is right. I'm gonna say there. Ooh! I went a little bit too far. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put my foot on the brake, give it a bit of gas. With the gas and brake simultaneously engaged, the front wheels hold while the rear wheels spin until I release the brake. Backing straight off the rails is easy thanks to my mirrors. There's the bottom ramp, and I'm done. Was it a perfect run? I'm gonna say no, but it was successful. Now, do Canada's worst drivers know where their wheels are? Judging by the condition of his car, Jason from Sudbury, Ontario, doesn't know where his wheels are. He was nominated as Canada's worst driver by his brother, Bart, because Jason sees so badly, he can't judge the speed of oncoming traffic. Whoa! Jesus! What? On our Know Where Your Wheels Are challenge, Jason drives onto the rails without adjusting his mirrors. As a result, he has no idea that he's drifting to the right. In this mirror, you do not see the bottom of this wheel?
No.
So why don't you right now, for your own good, adjust the mirror so you can see the bottom of the wheel? Why don't you do that? Do you see where my finger is now?
Yes.
You mean that if you adjust the mirrors, you can see where your wheels are?
Yes.
Such simple little lessons to learn such obvious things.
Yes.
When Jason drives in parking lots,
good job,
he often taps other cars with his front bumper just by going a little bit too far.
Ah, freak.
Jason's now in the exact same predicament I got myself in. What's going to prevent you from falling in this situation?
Keeping my wheel straight?
No. Controlling the brake and gas simultaneously will prevent him from falling.
Gosh.
Jason does not understand pedal control. How many feet you got?
About a foot.
How many feet do you have on your body?
Oh, about 5 feet.
Cheney from Calgary was nominated as Canada's worst driver by her boyfriend, Jeremy, because when Cheney gets a windshield in front of her,
Where am I going? I
It's a red light.
Oh,
man.
she often complains about being unable to see.
I can't see.
Why can't you see? Are you blind?
On our Know Where Your Wheels Are challenge,
I'm on them?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's fantastic.
Cheney wants Jeremy to tell her when to stop.
Help me, Jeremy.
I can't see anything either.
Cheney needs to think for herself.
Okay, you might as well not be in the car if you're not gonna help me.
Santana, from the small town of Port aux Basques, Newfoundland, was nominated as Canada's worst driver by her best friend, Jim Bob, because...
What are you doing? Look at my face while you're driving. Are you serious, Santana?
Santana focuses so much on her cell phone, she doesn't see traffic lights.
Those people blowing the horns at you?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't do something right.
On our Know Where Your Wheels Are course,
Now, where in the is my tires to?
Santana fails immediately. Santana doesn't know where her wheels are.
How many of the 200 to 300 things you've hit, how many of those things did you hit because you don't really grasp where your wheels are?
I would say all of them.
All of them. Okay.
Highway bully George was nominated as Canada's worst driver by his buddy, Patrick, because...
That's a normal driver.
Speed freak George likes using his big black pickup truck to intimidate people into moving out of his way.
Come on now, lady, move out of the way.
To make matters worse, George is teaching his 16-year-old son, Cody, how to drive.
You should go to speed limit.
I'm gonna fall asleep.
That's okay.
On our Know Where Your Wheels Are challenge course,
Just trying to kind of stay straight here.
George has predicted an easy pass.
I think he might. Whoa.
Every time George fails, Patrick has vowed to punch him.
You buggers.
Mariah was nominated as Canada's worst driver by her best friend, Jessica, because Mariah's car often resembles a dance club, and everyone in it is drunk.
On occasion, Mariah has a few too many drinks and gets behind the wheel and does drive.
On our Know Where Your Wheels Are challenge,
This challenge looks easy.
Mariah becomes the second person to make it successfully onto the red marks.
I can't tell if I'm on the red. I think they're there.
Woohoo!
I know!
Without setting the mirrors to see the bottom of her tires, Mariah confidently reverses.
You're different than everybody else here. So many people here have confidence issues, and that's not your issue.
No. I'm very confident in what I do.
Mariah's biggest issue is that she is an unrepentant drunk driver. The fact that she doesn't know where her wheels are seems small in comparison.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Mariah has a lot of issues to address.
And if you were drunk, how far would you have made it on that course?
Probably not on that.
Tyler, from rural Quebec, was nominated by his buddy Q, because Tyler was once hit in an intersection, and he now believes it's safer to stop at every green light.
Where's he going now? Go. Yeah, peace to you too.
Oh, and did I mention, Tyler's also a licensed pilot.
I am so happy I am not on that highway right now.
On our Know Where Your Wheels Are course, the pilot has a crash landing.
Holy shoot.
Tyler has never heard of the dead pedal.
See where my left foot is?
Oh, yeah. You're stepping on the tire. If I kept my eye on that, I could have just almost driven with my foot instead of worrying about the wheel.
Yeah.
Canada's worst drivers are showing us whether or not they know where their wheels are. And the next person to run this course will be Ian, who was nominated as Canada's worst driver by his buddy Adam. Because Ian is Kingston's most dangerous taxi driver.
Future advice for Ian's taxi passengers is transit or walk.
On our Know Where Your Wheels Are challenge, Ian presents me with a note.
What is it?
Last night I was up all night and I created a list of my foibles as a driver.
This list contains things like, I talk too much while driving, and I play music too loud while driving.
I'll bring it to studio and show it to the panel.
Cool.
The panel of experts that will help me decide who is Canada's worst driver includes Cam Woolley, a former highway patrolman who is now our legal expert. Philippe Letourneau teaches high-speed driving maneuvers. Shamala Kiru is our resident therapist. And Tim Danter is our head driving instructor.
The left foot being on the dead pedal, I mean, you know, there is a reason why we do tell drivers to use that.
On the rails, Ian makes it all the way to the red marks.
I think we are on the red.
But is he sure?
I think so, yeah.
Now it's time to reverse.
Do you take taxis? Maybe you should take the bus because that's a Canadian cab driver.
Oh, shit.
Mirror use is not on Ian's written list of driving foibles.
Set it properly and use it.
I was using it.
Seaham was nominated as Canada's worst driver by her husband, Wayne, because Seaham was rear-ended in a 4-car pileup a few years ago. And that accident scared her so much, she doesn't even like being a passenger anymore.
Oh my God.
Driving on our Know Where Your Wheels Are course,
Oh, I don't want to touch the gas, Wayne.
Seaham will only move an inch at a time.
Oh.
While Seaham goes nowhere fast, I'm delivering photocopies of Ian's letter to our experts.
Why did he give this to you?
You tell me. He told me that he just wanted to identify what it is he needed help with.
Apparently, he needs help with the fact that he drives one-handed and pays too much for insurance.
Said to play music too loud, and then in brackets, said to be a distraction. Most of this isn't our issue.
Yeah, they're not skills,
Turn
they're
down your
choices.
music, put your hands in the wheel, get a good deal on insurance, go away.
You're so cold. But exactly, yeah.
When we talked to Ian about his accidents, he was always putting the responsibility on other people. And I sort of see him doing that physically now with this list.
Holy crow, Seaham's still on the course.
Yeah, still there.
Excuse me.
Seaham may be slow, but she does successfully get her front tires on the red marks.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Going backwards, though,
Oh my God.
Seaham is slower than she was going forwards.
Help me out here, man. I'm f***ing doing all the thinking by myself.
Inch by precarious inch, Seaham reverses to the end of the course,
Oh my God. Oh my God.
completing the 18-meter-long course. Took Seaham over an hour.
Congratulations. I think that's the longest success in the history of the rehab center.
When we met Canada's worst drivers in episode 1 of season 10, it became apparent that reversing in a straight line is a problem for them. So today, we're going to have them practice straight line reversing on this simple course where they will compete head-to-head. Starting with Santana and Seaham. But before they compete, they're going to get a lesson in straight line reversing from our expert, Tim.
Put your hand behind the passenger side. All right, what that does is enables you to pull yourself around to take the strain off the neck. Put the left foot on the dead pedal and you can actually push your body around a bit. Always left hand at 12 o'clock because that's a reference to?
Driving straight.
Wheel straight. And you look out the rear window, look to where you want to go. Do this and you'll ace it.
How did you reverse before you just received that lesson?
Well, my hand wouldn't be on 12 o'clock. And when I would look back, I would be looking at the seat, not watch where I'm
You'd be
going.
looking at the seat while reversing.
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
God, how did that work out for you?
Not good.
No, I bet not. Imagine how successful our driving school would be if our best and most common phrase was, look at the seat.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
No. What is our phrase?
Look to where you want to go.
Yes.
Go! Santana looks where she wants to go, and she reverses quickly and perfectly to the turnaround area.
Hey, you actually did that pretty good. I am impressed.
Seaham, though, is not impressive.
Look where you want to go. Look back, back, back. Look back. Right, look back.
Instead of looking back, Seaham looks all over.
Give it to her. Drive it like you stole it.
I did it. I did it.
Santana has done a perfect run.
You want some extra practice?
Sure.
Turn around and do it again.
While Seaham suffers, Santana goes up and back cleanly.
Yes! It's a beautiful thing, hey?
I know.
Can you make it up and back one more time before she comes home?
Possibly.
Let her rip. Look at speed and everything. It's just that easy, folks. Hand at 12 o'clock. Oh, let's see him. It's not so easy for her.
Oh my God.
Seaham needs to follow our advice.
I just can't seem to want to look at my back window.
Next to be taught and tested is Tyler and Jason.
The objective is to turn your body around so you look out the rear window of the car.
Like that.
Yeah.
On your mark, get set, go!
Give her, give her.
Instead of looking exclusively through the back window like he was just taught,
I forgot to turn my wheel, that's why.
Jason swivels his noggin around like a bobblehead doll.
Oh, shoot.
Tyler, on the other hand, is following instructions and driving successfully. Well, temporarily successfully.
Oh, I'm not even doing it like he said.
This is the big part. You have this much room. This much room. You could stage a musical in here, man.
Get straight. Go straight. Get straight.
Okay.
Once both drivers get turned around, Jason reverses while looking forwards?
You gotta turn around. You gotta turn around and be able to see it.
Yeah.
And Tyler reverses with his hand on the bottom of the wheel.
Where's your hand? Where's your hand?
Hey?
Where's your hand?
At 6 o'clock.
Tyler was taught to hold the steering wheel at the top.
I think we should correct the rule to 6 instead of 12.
Excuse me, that's my cue to go talk to the other guy.
And what did I hit?
Jason was taught to look out the back window.
Did you spend the entire voyage looking out the back window as you were taught?
No, I didn't.
Canada's worst drivers have been learning how to reverse in a straight line.
Put the left foot on the dead pedal and you can actually push your body around a bit.
Now, they're being tested on that skill in a head-to-head reversing challenge. And Cheney versus Mariah is next.
You ready? You're ready?
Yeah.
Okay, on your mark, get set, go!
For somebody who said they were ready,
That's not very ready.
Mariah is in the correct seating position, but her steering isn't straight. Remember how I told you Cheney often becomes blind when sitting behind a windshield?
I can't see where I'm going here. Ooh.
It's happening again.
Where am I? Whoa.
You not see that?
No, I did. Okay, I got this. I can't, it's weird to like, okay. So if I go this way, I'm going to go right, right?
Go left.
Good.
This course is ridiculously easy. But for these women,
How do I get over there?
it may as well be rocket science.
Cheney, you gotta go straight down your
I
lane.
am going down my lane. Oh my God.
Mariah has hit 9 objects on this course, yet she thinks she's driven like a
Pro. Pro! Yes!
Stop it.
Mariah has nothing to celebrate. So,
That was so not bad.
Cheney is worse than bad.
Can't see. Ooh.
And now she's making excuses.
Babe, I can't see. I can't see. Like,
Cheney never sat the way Tim taught her.
You just gotta position yourself. Dead pedal. Dead pedal. You can see.
I can see, I
You
guess.
can see.
The final clash is George versus Ian. Go! George goes exactly how he was taught to go, but is just barely beating Ian.
He's keeping it pretty good.
Is he?
No, he's not. Shit.
Just go clean.
Cab driver.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, I'd give that cab driver a tip, all right. Yep. I would say never drive a cab again. That's my tip to you, sir.
No, at least stop.
Beautiful, George.
Good job.
George easily beats Ian.
This guy drives a cab.
I don't see how that's possible.
Nope. Maybe Ian should get a new job. When Santana drives at home in Newfoundland, she often goes off the road while cornering.
Keep it on the pavement, boy.
Our high-speed instructor, Philippe Laterno, is about to learn why.
When you drive, where are you looking?
Towards the bonnet.
The bonnet, the front end of the
Yeah.
car, right? I will recommend when you drive in the city to look at least 1 block ahead and keep this in your head. Always look where you want the car to go.
Okay.
If you want the car to go into a pylon that's a block away, stare directly at that pylon and you'll be drawn to it. In this case, though, look, 2 additional pylons have been set up, and they have only 1 foot of clearance on either side of Philippe's car. Because he's staring at the middle pylon, Philippe goes between the outside pylons. For Santana to drive between the 2 outside pylons, Philippe tells her to go 50k an hour
Speed is good.
and stare at the pylon in the middle.
Nice.
To squeeze through a tight space without a center cone to stare at, the same principle applies.
This time there's no cone, so where are you gonna look?
In the middle of the 2 cones.
Which is the opening, do you agree?
Yes.
Santana looks through the opening far down the road, and she squeezes through the tight space. And every other Canada's Worst Driver nominee succeeds.
Middle.
By staring at the middle of the opening instead of at the 2 cones they're trying to avoid.
What's the goal of that training?
To get you to look farther and see more so you can take in more.
It takes a lot of hard-working people to bring you Canada's worst driver. And one of the hardest working of them all is Professor X, who builds all of the props I use whenever I introduce a challenge.
So what did you build us, Professor X?
Canada's worst driver, time machine.
Time machine. He built us a time machine for Canada's worst driver. So instead of, just set it for 2005, that's season 1. So instead of me introducing the next challenge in the normal way, I'm going to travel back through time, and I will introduce this next challenge from season 1 of Canada's Worst Driver! We call this challenge the Eye of the Needle. The Eye of the Needle. Eye of the Needle. The Eye of the Needle. Eye of the Needle. The Eye of the Needle. Eye of the Needle. The Eye of the Needle. The Eye of the Needle. Eye of the Needle. I'll show you how it's done.
I'll show you how it's done in our fancy Cadillac CTS V. This year's Eye of the Needle course will be done at 70 kilometers an hour, and the arches have been staggered exactly 1 lane width apart from each other to emulate a series of sudden lane changes.
Unsafe lane change is the #1 cause of crashes on multi-lane Canadian roads.
I gotta get up to 70k an hour. Wow, it's just so easy in this car. That's 60. That's 70. I'm going too fast. That's 70. Look straight through. Swish. Change lanes. Retain 70. Swish. You gotta get in front. If you go through these things while you're... Wow. If you go through those things while you're changing lanes, you'll hit them for sure.
I hit none because I didn't look at the edges of the arches.
Did I duck this year?
Santana is up first.
What's the most things you've ever hit in one day?
Maybe 10 things.
You've hit 10 things in one day.
Yeah.
Go whenever you feel ready, Santana, okay?
Oh my God! Are you serious? Oh my God! Oh my God! Stop these too much! Oh God! It's not got cute.
Santana bypassed 2 arches, and she hit 2 arches because...
I think I was looking at the sky, to be honest.
both the arches Santana hit were on the passenger side.
Sorry about that. That must have hurt a lot. Sorry.
Hitting on the passenger side is common. In fact, during the 10 years that we've been doing this Eye of the Needle challenge, we've seen dozens and dozens of hits. And more than 90% of those hits have been on the passenger side.
There's the arch. The bad driver puts themselves in the middle. They put themselves in the safest spot, and they just forget their passenger even exists, and they just run that passenger into that wall every time, every time, every time.
Tyler hates driving fast.
Oh my God, this is only 60.
Because when he drives fast, he's unable to process information.
Oh, Jesus. Did I hit any?
Tyler murdered one.
This is the scene of the crime right here.
Mariah has often stared at obstacles she wanted to avoid.
How many things have you driven into because you started staring at them and it was almost like you were drawn into it?
So many things.
So many things?
Yeah, like uncountable, yeah.
Do you think you would be able to do this if you were drunk?
No.
Do you know why I'm bringing this up every single time you get in a car?
Because it's wrong.
And what's my goal for you when you leave here, do you think?
So that I never do that again.
On our 70K an hour Eye of the Needle course, Mariah is barefoot, which is acceptable. However, speeding to over 100K an hour is not acceptable.
couldn't make it for the other one.
Mariah did not do what Philippe taught her to do.
Were you looking at the sides?
Yeah.
You got panicked and you didn't look in the middle?
No.
Janie isn't wearing sensible driving shoes, even though we've been begging her to.
270. Watch where you're going.
I am.
Where are you going?
Oh, shit.
After hitting the first arch, Janie speeds up to 90.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
Right out of the gate, Janie's footwear was causing problems.
She wasn't revving up to 70 evenly. She was like, vroom, vroom,
Yes.
vroom. It was jerking her right away, right?
It'd just be so much easier if I could just put it on cruise control.
Canada's worst drivers have been trying to look through and drive through our annual Eye of the Needle course. But so far, not one of them has had a clean run.
Oh, Jesus.
When highway bully George has seen people fail this challenge on TV, he has called them
Morons.
You call them morons?
Yep.
All right, well, let's hope you don't turn into a moron here today.
All right, thanks a lot.
George is supposed to go 70, but he speeds up to 80.
Ooh, that was close. Ooh.
You didn't hit any of them. Holy.
George becomes the first person to hit nothing.
Ooh, I'm not a moron.
Jason needs glasses, but he just said to me,
I don't really see how vision's gonna play a part in this challenge. Whoa, that's a start.
Whoa, me. 70, Jay.
Instead of going 70, Jason goes 90.
Oh. 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 Stop.
Did I hit any?
Oh my God.
Did he hit any? Jason's vision is worse than I thought.
Do you see me holding this sign?
No, I don't see you.
I'm waving.
I don't see you.
I thought this was gonna be, can he read the sign, not can he not see me?
What gets to me about him is that it's such a simple problem to fix, and yet he refuses to do anything about it.
Stop, stop. How far away are you from me?
About 50 feet?
And you can't read this sign?
No.
You shouldn't be driving then.
No.
That's it.
Did you pass?
Did you pass?
No.
No.
Seaham is up next, and she's not off to the smoothest start.
70. It's all right. Go ahead. Look for the next one. Look for the next one. That's all right. Look for the next one.
Oh, my
Okay.
God.
That's all right.
If Seaham is named Canada's worst driver, she says she'll quit driving forever.
Oh, my God.
Taxi driver Ian, who wrote us a letter listing his driving issues, is up next.
Yeah, one of the issues that Ian identified is the tendency to sometimes drive with, one hand on the wheel, one hand on the e-brake. Let's see if he does that here.
Let's see if he's gonna put the music on.
With the music off and his hands positioned correctly, Ian drives the correct speed.
You know what, though? I think for the most part,
Ian didn't do too badly.
I think it was a pass. Easily. Oh, yeah.
We've taught and tested Canada's worst drivers. to find out if they can reverse at slow speed, if they can steer at high speed,
Did I hit any?
and if they know where their wheels are.
Holy shit.
Before that challenge happened, Ian gave me a list of his driving foibles, which reads more like a list of his bad habits. Now, it's time for all the bad drivers to speak with our experts, who are presently re-examining Ian's letter.
What's up with this letter?
It's a list of the things that I recognize that I need help with.
Yeah, but if you're asking for help, like parallel parking, I could understand. I read here that you're playing music too loud. It's a choice. You just turn the radio off.
So many of them are choices. Does tend to drive one-handed. That's a choice.
Eat and drink while driving.
Choice.
Just stop.
Speeding.
Choice. Distraction issues. Choice. Habit of looking at side passenger. We're talking to him. That's a choice.
One choice that I hadn't realized Ian has made is that he's chosen to give up driving a cab.
I'm a student for journalism.
Oh. And you're not actively seeking cab work?
No.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I don't think so.
Is George Canada's worst driver? This highway bully performed better than anyone else on our courses this episode.
Do you deserve to graduate this episode?
I think so.
I think this year we could probably name everybody Canada's worst driver.
I think I could be Canada's worst driver, yeah.
I lean towards a might.
I think I may be Canada's worst driver.
Are you Canada's worst driver? Yes.
I do want to graduate, but I don't believe it's time for me to go home.
I still don't think I'm Canada's worst driver.
It's time to choose this season's first graduate. And based purely on skill, it should be George. But when he goes home, George says he'll continue to teach his 16-year-old son how to drive.
Tim, you're shaking your head?
No, he's not ready to go. Well, he's not ready to teach his son how to drive. Let me leave it at that.
Yeah, but we're not looking for Canada's worst instructor or teacher or whatever. We're looking for Canada's worst driver.
You know, in each year, we have our rules, but almost every year, and we're in season 10 now, we find an exception when we're in deliberation. And I think Ian is a pretty unusual exception. I think based on his list, almost all of his problems are his own choice.
So you want him to graduate?
I'd be graduating him based on this unusual circumstance, not necessarily his prowess as a driver.
Shannon?
Yeah, I would agree. When we talked with Ian, it became really clear that at least 90% of what he had identified were choices that he was making.
So you would graduate Ian?
Yes, I would.
I wouldn't. I think George should graduate.
I was leaning towards George, but after speaking to him, I still think he's fairly dangerous.
The graduation shortlist for this episode came down to 2 people. Ian, you. And George, you. Ian, you're on the list because you wrote a letter that listed all of the things that you need to do to become a safe driver. George, you're the best driver here. So, who will graduate? The guy who knows what choices he has to make to be a safe driver, or the guy who is clearly the best driver here? Our experts have made their choice, and they choose Ian. How? Because safe driving is all about making smart choices, and you, sir, have shown us that you know which choices to make.
Thank you very
So
much.
congratulations to you.
Thank you.
You're the season's first graduate.
When Ian came to rehab, He was a licensed cab driver who had gotten into accidents because he hadn't been conducting himself smartly behind the wheel.
It was choices that I was making, and not necessarily that I am actually a fully bad driver.
Ian is partially a bad driver, but now that he has become more self-aware, it's safe to say that Ian is not Canada's worst driver.
When I get home to Kingston, I am going to be a smarter driver.
And he's going to be a civilian driver, not a cab driver.
Yes, that's the wisest choice of all. I'm taking that off for the good name of cabbies across the country.
Can I keep it as a souvenir?
Sure, why not? Just never use it again.
Absolutely.
Never! Never try to drive professionally again. That's one of your wisest choices of all time. Have a good career as a journalist, my friend. Make safe choices, buddy. Well done. Who is Canada's worst driver? I don't know. It's one of them.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver. The nominees learn how to do a proper shoulder check.
What happened there?
They reverse around a simple figure-8 course.
Man, I don't understand this crap.
And they learn why distracted driving
This is crazy.
is the #1 cause of crashes on Canadian roads.
Shit! It's bound to happen one of these days if I don't stop.
Stonehenge, the greatest but most unexplainable monument here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center. Most historians believe this was created out of pure sorrow because nothing has been the cause of more sober crashes than the cell phone. Let's examine.
Almost all of the nominees for Canada's Worst Driver Season 10 are addicted to their cell phone.
Oh, Cheney.
Oof! Cheney from Calgary
I gotta call you back.
is the self-described selfie queen.
Selfie, 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 selfie.
She loves to take selfies while driving. Mariah from Port Colborne, Ontario, also takes selfies while driving. That is, when she's not talking or texting.
Okay.
Jason from Sudbury used to use a cell phone while driving, but his brother Bart convinced him to get rid of it. Now, he just reads the paper.
Read a couple of headlines.
George from St. Catharines, Ontario, texts, talks,
Hey, we're coming to see you now.
and watches television on his cell phone.
Actually, I want a TV here, but they're expensive.
80 and a 30.
Seaham from Calgary would not dream of driving distracted. That's because her own fear of driving is distraction enough.
I don't want to be in the middle of the traffic.
Oh, God.
Tyler, a licensed pilot from Quebec, doesn't use a cell phone while driving, but he does distract himself by eating and drinking.
Oh.
Give me the phone.
Santana from Port aux Basques, Newfoundland, drives while making status updates, talking, and texting.
I don't afford to have phone at the window.
Stop cursing me.
A distracted driving demonstration is something we've been doing at the rehab center for 9 years now, and every year it gets more and more important.
Do you only drive distracted?
Yeah, I don't ever drive, just
You don't ever drive without your cell phone in your hand? Ever?
ever.
What? Is that true?
That's true.
That's Jim Bob, Santana's best friend. To start this demonstration, Canada's worst drivers will get used to this course at 30K an hour with no distractions.
Would you be able to drive this course all day at this speed and not hit anything?
Yes, I can.
Now, we'll start adding distractions.
We're not going to do anything that you don't normally do in your regular driving life at home in Port aux Basques, okay?
Okay.
Phone one of your friends in Newfoundland right now and tell them what you're doing.
Whoa. I can't even get my phone.
Once Santana finds her phone,
Wow!
she stares at it instead of the road while calling her friend Chantel.
How's baby? Man, I really cannot be doing this and driving at the same time.
Ain't I been telling you that all along?
What's the worst thing you've hit while driving distracted?
Another vehicle? I did $2,600 damage. Oh my God! This is crazy.
With the phone call over,
I'm gonna die.
Santana is now sending me some texts.
Oh my God!
So now do you get the point?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you don't get the point, let me be absolutely factual. A recent study by Virginia Tech found that if you text while driving, you are 23 times more likely to crash.
How many texts do you send every day while driving?
How many text messages do you think Santana sends while driving per day? 50, 100, 150, or 1,000?
I'd say a good 1,000 for sure.
What? You do not send 1,000 texts in one day.
Yeah, I sends a lot of text messages.
Santana has sent me 2 text messages.
One of them says, hey. One of them says, how are you? Is this the depth of information you need to share?
Yeah, usually it's nothing big.
Tell me the list of things you've hit while texting.
Garbage cans, guardrails, vehicles, cats.
And it never crossed your mind that maybe this is irresponsible behavior?
No, not until now.
Now, Santana does understand how dangerous texting and driving is.
I will never use my cell phone again while driving, I promise.
Tyler never texts while driving because
I've walked into a pole while texting.
Tyler does drink bottled beverages while driving, though.
I looked for the drink, I grabbed the drink, and then I hit the wall.
Now Tyler's dropped the drink lid and is trying to pick it up off the floor. Trying to pick something up off the floor while driving makes you 9 times more likely to crash, according to the Canadian Automobile Association.
It's gotta be here. So can you hold this drink for a second?
The guy who's now got the drink is Tyler's best friend, Q.
Oh, Tyler, you need to get back on the course.
And Q knows that Tyler is most dangerous when he's fumbling with his cigarettes.
I normally have this down pat. Okay, lighter, shit. Oh.
Look, oh.
Wow.
Licensed pilot Tyler needs to stop smoking, eating, and drinking while driving.
A pilot does any of those things while in flight, what happens to his license?
Oh, you'll lose it. You'll lose it.
Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, we have 4 experts on staff. 9 years ago, when Cam Woolley joined our staff, he looked like this. Over the past decade, Cam's look has changed, but his role on our panel has not. He's our legal expert. Philippe Letourneau, has spent the last 8 years as our high-speed driving instructor. Our head driving instructor, Tim Danter, has been with us for 3 years. And Shamala Kiru, our resident therapist, has been helping the mindset of Canada's worst drivers for the last 4 years. All but one of the nominees for Canada's worst driver like to drive distracted.
Get to watch TV while you're driving.
Cheney even takes selfies while driving her 6-year-old son around.
Selfie!
And Cheney is the next driver on our distracted driving course.
You could drive around this thing all day, hey?
Yeah, exactly.
Cheney describes herself as the queen of selfies.
Yes, I am the selfie queen.
Before Cheney can take a selfie, though, she has to find her phone.
I don't know where it is!
Whoa, where are you going?
Oh, shit! I'm trying to find my phone!
Oh yeah, you laughed, but 78 people in Ontario alone last year died due to distracted driving, okay?
I know, I understand.
Take a selfie.
Ah!
Cheney's boyfriend, Jeremy, is smiling because he's wanted her to learn this lesson for a long time.
How many selfies would you say you take per day while behind the wheel?
Like 10 or 15?
10 or 15 a day while driving.
Yeah, it's so bad, I know.
Take the selfie.
I'm trying to. I can't. Jeez.
Can you post that to Facebook for me, please?
Oh my goodness.
Caption it with, I'm doing something which might kill someone.
Oh my God. Oh. Okay, it's posted. Frig.
I hope Cheney is getting the point of this.
The point of this whole demonstration is to show, like, if you're distracted, that you can kill somebody.
That's correct. Take another selfie for me.
Oh! Oh, shit!
Whoa!
Cheney got a foam cube underneath her car and caught air. If she doesn't stop driving distracted, she knows it's just a matter of time until disaster happens to her in public.
It's bound to happen one of these days if I don't stop.
For the sake of her son, Max, Cheney has to stop driving distracted.
Like, what if I had, like, Max in the car with me? Like, oh my God. It's an eye-opener for sure.
Jason likes to eat while he drives.
Were you eating the cupcake? Yes, I was.
Jason also likes to read behind the wheel.
Driving!
Today, we're having him read a paragraph from the driver's handbook.
Please, God, don't ever read while you drive.
That's Bart, Jason's concerned brother.
Driving is a job that requires your full attention. Trying to look at the words.
When driving, look at the road.
Probably best bet to never put a newspaper in your car again.
Exactly.
George never drives without his cell phone.
Whoa! Oh!
Unless he drops his cell phone, which is something his best friend Patrick has seen too many times.
This is crazy.
Patrick is now having George call his fiancée, Michelle, for me.
Hi. Michelle, I'm just wondering if you think it's dangerous how much he uses his phone while driving.
Oh, absolutely. Make a text or watch TV as he's driving. Because he likes to do that.
Not anymore.
lying face.
Oh my God.
Is he smiling? Because when he smiles, that's a lying face.
George hits 24 things and cracks 4 pylons in half.
One of those pylons could be your kid, my kid.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, that just gives me chills.
Yep.
Distracted Mariah will be last on this course.
When I rear-ended the cop, I was texting.
When she's at home,
Hook me up, Buttercup.
Mariah eats while driving almost every day.
Shit! Shit! I didn't even finish my cupcake!
Mariah's friend Jessica is not amused. However, Mariah seems to find this whole demonstration hilarious.
As human beings, we experience a whole range of emotions, from happiness to sadness and fear. And one of my concerns with Mariah is we never see her express anything but happiness.
That concern is something Shamala investigated yesterday when she had a one-on-one session with Mariah.
You always seem really, really happy.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Have there been times in your life where you felt sad?
Yeah. Plenty of times.
And how would you express that?
I don't know. I do express it, not in front of people.
Is there anyone close to you that you can express sadness to?
No.
No one at all. Has it always been that way?
Probably.
It hasn't always been that way. Mariah says she stopped expressing sadness at age 12 when her father vanished from her life.
I'm sure that the people that are close to you, that care about you, would love to see this part of you.
I don't know.
Just a little bit of what you did here today. Do you think you can try it?
No. Not with anyone that I have in my life right now.
But do you think that's why you drink and drive? Like, do you drink a lot? I should ask.
A lot.
Mariah isn't worried about hurting herself because she's already decided that her future will be unfulfilling.
I don't know. I don't think that I could ever get like a real career looking the way I do. And
You mean because of your tattoos?
Yeah, and my ears.
That's the one thing, that's the one factor that holds you back.
Yeah.
From doing anything.
'Cause even if I went to school for it, it's not like I'm gonna get a job for anything.
I wonder if you don't take this whole drinking and driving thing seriously, you don't take consequences seriously, because there's a part of you that just kind of feels like, what's the point?
Oh, yeah.
I can't really get anywhere anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's true. I think you've told yourself that that's true, but I don't think that's true.
Really?
Yeah, really. And I feel
It's my
like you're
life.
sort of, flushing your life down the toilet.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Is it correct that you change your clothes while driving?
Yeah.
To make this dangerous activity even more life-threatening, Mariah always takes off her seatbelt while changing clothes.
Where are you going when you're changing your clothes in the car?
To the club.
To the club that you're going to usually drive home drunk from.
No.
How much did you have to drink on your birthday?
A lot.
More than 5 drinks?
Yes.
More than 8 drinks?
Yes.
You probably had about 12 drinks.
Probably yes.
And a bottle of wine.
And a bottle of wine. And then drove.
Yeah.
Mariah needs to make a change.
I'm never gonna be on my phone again and drive. I promise.
Good. Do you believe her?
Not really.
Can you force someone to learn something? Yes, of course you can. And we're about to force Canada's worst drivers to learn how to use their side mirrors when reversing. And to do that, we're going to have them reverse around this giant figure-8 course in a mysteriously long vehicle. And believe you me, if they don't use their side mirrors, they'll fail for sure.
The mysterious vehicle in question has a lot of things attached to it. But for this challenge, only 2 of those things are necessary. The side mirrors.
So what we have to do? We have to reverse?
Yes, indeed. This is an entirely reverse challenge, okay?
I think my stomach muscles are reversing.
Your side mirrors are your only friend in this challenge. There's lots of room. You don't have to hit anything. You can just reverse slowly, calmly, smoothly around this course.
Getting smoothly around the turns requires positioning the back end of this vehicle as close to the inside part of the bend as possible. This allows the front end to swing wide without hitting the outside edge of the course.
If you just look at your mirrors, you can do it easily.
Completing the course took me just under 5 minutes.
The good news is it's a van everybody's in. Mariah, you're in the front seat, everybody else in.
Oh my God.
This is so exciting.
Shot now.
That's right. Canada's worst drivers will be the passengers in this lovely, lovely man van.
I want this thing. This thing's sick in here.
So do you need the mirrors set? Or are they good?
You know what? I think they're good.
When she gets going,
Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, wait do I go?
There's only one way.
Mariah doesn't use her mirrors.
You're close to things on our side.
I am?
Yeah.
The blind leading the blind.
Mariah, can you see this blinker in your mirror? Don't tell me you started a mirror reversing challenge without adjusting your mirrors.
I did.
Mariah has to stop laughing at everything. And she has to learn the meaning of okay.
I hit like 13 things, which is okay.
Cheney does not understand front end swing.
That's what, 3 hits in a row?
Yeah.
You got this.
4.
So Cheney, if you're turning to your left, you want to be on which side?
My right.
Well, try that and see how the front end swing works out for you.
You want to be as close to the left as you can.
Oh, that was awful.
Cheney said she'd be happy if she learned how to deal with front end swing.
No, I wasn't happy.
Pilot Tyler starts with a pre-flight announcement.
Everybody, welcome aboard. As soon as we do get going, we'll be reaching a cruising speed of about 1. Enjoy the ride. We might hit turbulence, so keep your belts on the whole.
Tyler is baffled by front end swing.
That's your front end swing. That's all front end swing.
This is pure insanity.
And you'd think after the first turn, he'd get it figured out.
Miss it, miss it.
But he's still front end swinging on the final straightaway.
Okay, well that's front end swing disaster right there.
Oh my God.
Tyler didn't enjoy that lesson.
There was some learning aspects that I liked, but I hated everything else about it.
George will get a punch from Patrick for everything he hits.
Damn you.
So that's 1 punch, right?
2, 1 from you.
Once he gets repositioned,
I'm good at backing up.
George breezes around the figure 8 faster than me.
Good job.
2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Good job.
George now has to pay for his mistake.
Do I get to do it too?
Oh, might as well.
Kids, violence is not the answer to anything.
Ooh, hey now.
Santana is up next.
I don't understand mirrors at all.
Santana doesn't understand mirrors
I mean, I'm trying to figure out which way I could turn this bus.
because she's never tried using them before.
Man, I don't understand this crap.
As soon as Santana experiments with steering while staring at the mirror, she starts understanding.
You got it now. Keep it going.
And she completes the second half of the course without hitting anything.
You're good.
Santana is a fast learner.
I was thinking there was no way I was going to do that. No way. But I did it.
Jason was last at an optometrist 12 years ago.
He's blind.
Yeah.
Dr. Richard Surrey is now on the case, and he quickly discovers that...
Oh, I do have that.
Jason's eyeballs have nerve damage from elevated pressure, and he's showing early signs of glaucoma, which is eating away at his peripheral vision.
Just looking straight ahead there.
And overall, Jason's vision is so bad...
I'll actually have to send a report to the Ministry of Transportation.
Okay.
That what an average person can see from a distance of 20 feet, he can only see if he's 50 centimeters away from.
You found a lot more about my eyes than what any other optometrist did.
Well, it's also been 12 years.
On our Use Your Side Mirror Reversing Challenge, Jason can see! Unfortunately, though, he still can't steer.
It was great. I can see clearly out of the side view mirrors.
Seaham came to rehab for a lot of reasons. Reversing is one of them.
Okay, off.
However, as her husband Wayne watches, Seaham quits.
Everybody out.
Well, Seaham tries to quit, but I don't let people quit.
I know she'll get it. She just has to stop being so stubborn, and she has to listen. So
You gotta only stare at this mirror.
yeah, I think I'm over it. Thanks.
Hmm?
I'm over it.
You're over what?
The lesson.
I don't think you're the walk-away type. I don't buy it.
While everyone else walks away, I drive Seaham to the biggest road in rehab. And out there, I'm able to teach Seaham correct mirror use.
And if you can grasp that after a while, you can just do it for long distances. See what I'm saying?
Seaham's not liking this, but I don't care.
The only way to learn how to drive is to actually drive. If you just throw in the towel, you're gonna be on the bus, and I don't want that for you. Some folks think that driving is best done when the driver is in a zen-like state. Peaceful, calm, collected. And while there is something to be said about driving while relaxed, there is also something to be said about doing rigorous shoulder checks. If you don't check into your blind spot when changing lanes on the highway, you may as well do yoga like this. Remember, kids, always check your blind spot when changing lanes, or you're gonna get your knickers completely in a knot.
Philippe Letourneau knows that before you can do a proper shoulder check, you have to sit correctly. Unlike Mariah, who sits on her foot, and Santana, who sits about a mile away from the wheel.
So break for me now?
I can't reach it.
Okay, we're gonna have a lot of work to do with you.
Philippe starts by positioning his seat.
We need to find the proper adjustment for the lower part of the body. The best way to do that is you put your right foot underneath the brake pedal.
If you can put your foot underneath the brake pedal with your hips pressed firmly against the back of the seat, your leg can never fully extend. And that's important because...
when you panic, you're gonna brake really hard. See now my leg is fully extended?
Yep.
If I hit a wall, guess what's gonna happen?
What?
Something could snap, your ankle, your knee, or even worse, your hip.
A bent leg will act as a shock absorber, and no bones will break.
The other thing I want you to also start using is what we call the dead pedal.
Yes.
Which is a bit difficult when your leg is underneath
Yes.
the other one. By using the dead pedal, you could actually brace yourself.
Okay.
This way it's a lot easier to control the brake. Next part, we'll look at the upper part of the body. I'm gonna leave my shoulder blade in the back of the seat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put my wrist at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
When you steer, shoulder will always stays in the seat.
Okay.
Okay?
Next is the seat belt.
Take the belt, put it on your hip, something solid, not the belly.
Yeah.
And then pick up the slack.
Belting across the belly can lead to internal organ damage in the case of a crash.
You're not gonna like this.
What?
I use a paper clip, and I actually clip it right there.
And it's loose there, right?
Yeah,
Now
because I don't like the tightness pulling.
So Tyler, tell me, if we hit a wall right now,
yeah,
where does your body go? Forward, right?
Oh, it's not even gonna support it.
And then you're within the distance of the airbag. You're gonna get killed. Show me how you do a shoulder check. Pretend you're driving. That's your shoulder check, right?
That's my shoulder check.
Do one the other way. Do one to the right. That's your shoulder check, right?
Yeah.
And look where your shoulder blades are. See the blade, the shoulder blade, the back is no longer connected with the seat.
Okay.
Okay? So most people do that actually. But when you do that, sometimes you'll steer at the same time. Just turn your head 90 degrees to the left. So this way, you see my hands here?
Yeah.
At least if something happens in front of you, your peripheral vision will pick it up.
Shoulder checks are important because side mirrors all have blind spots, and you need to see what's in your blind spot. 4-hour blind spot challenge. Drivers will come down this laneway at 70 kilometers an hour. Once they reach these two towers, they have to look backwards over both shoulders at each individual tower. That shoulder check may reveal a red square or a green square. If it's red, the lane on that side is considered to be closed. If the square is green, the lane on that side is open. Drivers must then proceed through the open lane. And the car they'll be doing this challenge in is our rapidly deteriorating Cadillac.
I'm out the door. Ooh, this thing goes, man. It's so much fun. 60, that's 70 immediately. That's 70. Okay, doodle-doodle. Wow, that's green and that's red. Oh, there's tons of time. And make the turn. That's how you do a shoulder check in our shoulder check challenge. Can Canada's worst drivers do it? They should be able to. It's really not hard.
Seaham is the first driver who gets to go.
Go, go, go. Look at your speedometer.
On this course, drivers will get 2 chances.
Okay.
And on her first attempt, Seaham's lane change is terrible.
Damn it.
And on her second attempt, when she makes her shoulder check, she turns the wheel.
Clean. Oh my God.
Watch that again. Seaham looks to her right and turns to her right. This one little movement pulled her right out of her lane.
Oh my God, Wayne.
Driving might be too much for Seaham.
To kind of focus on posture, speed, look where you're going, it's too much.
Tyler thinks his passenger is his co-pilot.
Co-pilots, keep your eye on the speeds. I want you to call them in knots as I reach 50, 60, 70. That's how we do it in the plane.
Tyler's not in a plane.
Stop right there, guys. Stop right there, guys. Stop right there, guys. One of the lessons we teach here at the Rehab Center is that when you're driving, you're driving.
Got it.
Without Q's help, Tyler botches his first lane change. And on his second attempt, his shoulders leave his seat when he checks into his blind spot.
Red. Green. What happened there? Oh, no.
What happened there was a lot of swerving.
You turned when you looked.
Ah, fudge.
Canada's worst drivers are being tested on their ability to look into their blind spot.
What happened there? Oh, no.
And Mariah is up next.
I'm ready. You ready?
Go.
Mariah likes driving barefoot, which is perfectly legal.
Red, green.
And this is a perfect run. Mariah couldn't have done that if she was drunk.
I just came from the shoulder check challenge, and it went well.
Janie has no idea what a blind spot is.
What's the point of shoulder checking if I can't see anything, like if it's a blind spot, do you know what I mean? And the mirrors are supposed to be there to look back.
The blind spot is in your mirror.
What?
When a car is approaching you to pass, you can see them coming in your wing mirror. But when they get to here, they vanish from your wing mirror, and they stay vanished until they enter your peripheral vision here. This area is what's known as your blind spot.
They exist and they're real, and the shoulder check is the only way you're ever going to compensate for that.
Maybe you don't believe in your blind spot. Maybe you'd like to kill a motorcyclist. I doubt you do, but that could happen if you don't check your blind spot. Check your blind spots, people.
On Janie's first attempt, her shoulder check causes her to swerve.
Red, green, oh, shit.
And on Janie's second attempt,
Ah, green, red, oh.
she brakes hard while changing lanes.
Can't slam on the brakes.
Braking hard while changing lanes can get you rear-ended.
I didn't
You
slam
slammed on the
brakes, Jeremy.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh my God, man.
I didn't slam on the brakes,
Yeah, you
Jeremy.
did.
No, I
Yeah,
didn't.
you did.
Jeremy, I did not slam
you
on
did.
the brakes.
Yeah, you did.
Whatever.
George likes to drive 150 an hour on the highway. So you would assume he'll be able to do this challenge perfectly at 70.
We're green, red. Oh, shit.
But George fails his first attempt. And on his second attempt,
green, green.
George makes a perfect lane change. But wait, the lane to George's right is red, and he turned into it.
Yes.
George will now be punished.
Shut up. I like this method of teaching. Kids really don't hit each other.
Jason will now do his first ever high-speed challenge with glasses.
He's got a piece of the puzzle that was missing for all these years.
A big one, too.
70. Yeah, I'm going 7.
Remember, yell out the colors.
But glasses won't keep his shoulders in the seat while doing a blind spot check.
Green, red.
No!
Shoot.
You looked this way and you brought the wheel with you, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
How was seeing, though?
Very good.
On his second attempt, Jason clearly sees which lane is green.
Green, red.
And he successfully steers into that lane.
High five.
Jason has his first rehab center success.
Yeah!
Woo! Oh, that's sweet. Yes, man!
Santana learned a lot in her seating lesson.
I changed everything the way I sit.
It never crossed your mind before now to bring the seat up close enough to be able to hit the brake.
Never crossed my mind once.
Used to drive without being able to hit the brake. I'm just gonna let that sink in for a sec. Let's just let that sink in. Could not brake.
Green, red.
Good girl!
Santana is a different driver than when she came to rehab.
Did you ever even do a single shoulder check before coming here?
No.
Never once.
Never once.
On this episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees learned how to do a proper shoulder check.
Damn it.
They learned how to reverse using their side mirrors.
This is pure insanity.
And they learned that if they keep driving distracted, they could kill someone.
Bound to happen one of these days if I don't stop.
Now, it's time for me and the experts to determine this episode's graduate. The person who does graduate this episode will have to promise to never drive distracted again, which is a promise George made to his fiancée yesterday.
You promised her what?
I promised her I would not be using my cell phone anymore when I was driving.
I promise to never use my cell phone again while driving.
I won't do anything other than focus on the road again.
I swear not to pick up my phone while driving.
Drinking and driving is like no questions asked. I can stop doing that. But like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like not using my phone and driving is gonna be harder.
Jason's promise is to wear his glasses every single time he drives from now on.
Had you passed a single challenge at the rehab center before you put those glasses on?
No, I haven't.
No? And then you put the glasses on and you whipped through that shoulder check challenge?
Yes.
Aced it.
Yes.
Seaham promises us nothing. She even says there's a good chance she might shut down again while we're trying to teach her.
If I am not willing to be helped, then there is nothing you can do for me.
It's time to vote for this episode's graduate.
And let's just go down the line, starting with you, Tim. Do you have an opinion on who should be this episode's graduate?
Reluctantly, I'm going to throw Seaham out.
Huh? You want to graduate the quitter? I don't get that.
I'm reluctant. I'm just thinking that maybe we're not the environment for her.
Shamla?
I don't think anyone's ready to graduate.
No?
No.
Philippe?
I think the most improved is Jason.
My jaw's on the floor. Cam?
I'm not ready to give up on Seaham. George has at times the best skills and sometimes it's pretty bad judgment.
But overall, George is who Cam thinks should graduate.
I think it's Santana.
That's one vote for Santana, one vote for George, one vote for Jason, one vote for Seaham, and one vote for no one to graduate. So, who will it be?
Now, usually at the end of an episode, the experts and I, we pick 2 or maybe 3 people that perhaps should graduate, and then we debate it. But today, every single person on the panel had a different opinion. So, Jason, who's it gonna be? No, not you. Not a chance in hell. Santana, this episode's graduate is... you!
Yay!
Yay, yes! We sincerely believe that if you just put your cell phone down, Puerto Basque is going to be a whole lot safer place for everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Okay?
When Santana arrived at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, she was a disaster on the road.
Yeah, look at you running stoplights.
Because she didn't know where to look when driving forward.
When you're driving, where do you look?
Down at the road.
And Santana didn't know where to look when driving backwards.
When I would look back, I would be looking at the seat, not watch.
You'd be looking at the seat while reversing?
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
God, how did that work out for you?
Not good.
Once Santana learned where to look,
Green, red.
her steering vastly improved while going forwards.
Good girl!
And while going backwards.
Hey, you actually did that pretty good. I am impressed.
And we taught Santana something even more important.
The most important thing would be the distractor challenge. It made me realize how distracted that I am while driving and how harmful it can be.
If she uses her cell phone when I'm in the car, I'm gonna throw it out the window.
Congratulations, Santana. Thanks very much. Will our experts agree next episode? Who knows? But we do all agree on one thing. One of these people is Canada's worst driver.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver. The nominees are tested on whether or not they know how fast they're going.
See, I can't even tell. How do you know?
They learn how to avoid a suddenly appearing obstacle. And they learn that if they stop quickly, the weight of their vehicle will push forward. That's right. It's our 10th annual water tank challenge. Here at our rehabilitation center, we often talk about the light at the end of the tunnel. Now, on a good day, that light is the beautiful, ethereal glow of a potential happy ending that's brought on by lessons learned and progress made. But on a bad day, that light is like the high beams of a speeding Mack truck that's bearing down on us, threatening to kill us all. You see, the difference is that at most rehab centers, the folks there are merely a threat to themselves, but the people we deal with are a threat to me and to you. In fact, one of them is Canada's worst driver. The 6 inept motorists still in the running to be named Canada's worst driver this year are Jason from Sudbury, who has such a difficult time staying in his own lane.
Stop that.
His brother Bart worries he's going to kill someone.
So remember, this is where we got pulled over?
Yes.
They pulled you over and asked if you were drinking?
Yes. I've been pulled over 5 times for erratic driving, drunk driving, and I was sober.
Mariah from Port Colborne, Ontario, has a hard time staying in her lane because she does drink and drive.
Yeah.
On occasion, Mariah has a few too many drinks and gets behind the wheel and does drive.
Mariah's best friend, Jessica, worries she's going to kill someone.
I haven't totaled a vehicle or well, I've totaled one vehicle, but...
Oh, shit. God damn it, shut up.
Seaham from Calgary has such a tough time staying in her lane.
Where's the freaking lane here? What the hell did I just do?
Her husband, Wayne, who twitches when he's nervous, is worried she's going to kill someone.
Honestly, man, I'm not gonna freaking kill my husband.
You're not gonna kill me.
Yeah.
George from St. Catharines, Ontario, has a hard time staying in his lane because he uses his cell phone to watch television while driving.
It sits there nice and neatly. You get to watch TV while you're driving.
This is ridiculous.
George's best friend, Patrick, is worried George will kill someone.
Dude, you're gonna fucking kill yourself one day. You need to fucking chill the fuck out.
Cheney from Calgary has such a tough time staying in her lane.
Can't cross lanes in an intersection.
Her boyfriend, Jeremy, worries she's going to kill somebody.
For her safety and other people's safety, I think it'd be beneficial for her to learn how to drive.
Tyler from rural Quebec has such a tough time staying in his lane.
Why are you swerving off to the side, Tyler?
I'm just looking at the sign.
His friend Q worries he's going to kill someone.
Oh my God, it's already more stressful than flying. That's nuts.
What's really nuts is that Tyler is a licensed pilot.
I'm currently flying at 220 kilometers per hour, and I feel totally at ease.
Knowing how fast you're going is an incredibly important aspect of driving. And good drivers understand their speed even without ever having to look down at the speedometer. Do Canada's worst drivers understand how fast they're going if we take away their view of the dashboard? We're about to find out. Stop throwing that stuff at me. Stop it. We got the tape.
For this Know Your Speed challenge, we're using a decommissioned cop car. And inside it,
we've actually got the dashboard blacked out with a piece of cardboard, and we've also got a camera put right here so that
we can see the speedometer that the bad drivers can't.
Here I go on the 70k an hour run.
Canada's worst drivers will do 2 separate runs. One on an open road where they'll be asked to go 50 kilometers an hour. Then they'll try to go 70 while driving towards a wall.
That feels like 70.
What feels like 70 to me is actually 74. And on the 70k an hour run, drivers will have to slam on their brakes just as their front bumper reaches this red line.
Oh, stop, stop, stop! Ooh! Oh! Wow. Okay. So if you're going, I believe I was going 70. If you're going as fast as I was just now, which I'm pretty sure was 70, you'll stop close enough to the wall that it will freak you out.
For the 50k runs, the wall will not be used.
Now, let's see how Canada's worst drivers do. Geez, my foot is still like right to the floor.
Mariah is up first.
Sometimes I don't really know how fast I'm going. Like, I've been driving sometimes and Jess will be like, Mariah, you're doing 40 and it's a 60. Like, I don't really think about it. I just drive.
When Mariah tries driving 50k an hour,
is this too fast?
Her top speed is 38.
I feel like this is accurate. 50 need to be, I can still change things. I can still wave.
After each run, the drivers are told how fast they were going.
I feel like this is probably 70.
And on her 70k an hour run, Mariah's speed is good, but she's not nearly aggressive enough on the brake.
Oh, damn it, that was so close.
So close is another term for crash. When slowpoke Tyler tries to go 50,
it can't be any faster than this.
He has a top speed of 39.
It seems like I'm going faster than I actually am.
Jason is the polar opposite. When he tries going 50, he hits 65.
Going way too fast.
And speaking of too fast, Cheney goes over 80 when she tries to hit 70.
I think that's 70. You think that's 70?
Ah!
That was a lot more than 70.
Was it?
Oh, my fucking God.
Fuck, man. You do not know your speed.
Seaham doesn't know her speed either, but Wayne does.
All right, let's go ahead.
And he won't shut up about it.
There you go, perfect, yeah. Okay, you gotta go a little more. Okay, that should be it right about here. Okay, and get ready for the brake. And stop.
When George tries going 70, he goes over 80. Oh! George needs to slow down.
Yeah, I naturally speed, so when I can't see the speedometer especially, I'm gonna probably be over it.
Through osmosis, George has been teaching his son Cody to be over the speed limit for years now.
You're going about 110 right now.
Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, we have a therapist on hand named Shamala Kiru. And George has requested a one-on-one session with Shamala because he's worried that his son Cody might wind up as a highway speed freak bully, just like dear old Dad.
Yeah, when I'm not there, he's gonna start just driving like I drive because he sees it all this time.
What do you worry about when he drives?
He's just so jerky and gas and brake, and it's taken him a lot to steady the pedal and stuff. And then when he turns a corner, he's like way in the other lane, like oncoming traffic lane.
He's going to make mistakes. He's learning,
Yeah.
right? You don't want him to feel that he can't make mistakes.
What George doesn't know is that Cody's been learning a lot over the last 2 days. Unbeknownst to George, we've snuck Cody into the rehab center.
The stuff that he teaches me, like, I guess I could be with a bully on the road, I guess.
Our head driving instructor, Tim Danter, started giving Cody secret lessons the day before yesterday. And before Cody even started the vehicle, he was learning.
You taught me more in the last 5 minutes than my dad has in a month.
Well, hold on to your socks, because you're going to learn a lot.
Would a periscope help you drive a car? No. No, of course it wouldn't. Dive, Captain, dive, dive! However, a periscope might just help the lousiest drivers in the entire country as they try to navigate their way around, whoa, our next course. It's a course we build here every year at the Rehab Center, and it's designed to determine which one of our nominees is the herkiest, jerkiest driver in the nation. That's right, Canada. It's time for water tank test. I totally should have seen that coming.
I should have seen that coming because in practically every season of Canada's Worst Driver,
Out of the blue!
I've been hit with water while introducing this challenge.
The water tank test!
This year's water tank challenge starts with a straightaway, where the drivers must reach 60 kilometers an hour before slowing down for this precision steering section. From there, it's over a dirty hump and into a concrete corral they must reverse out of. One slow reverse slalom later, they're done. This year's water tank car is a Volvo station wagon with 400 liters of water on the roof. And if drivers get that water sloshing through herky-jerky car handling, it will pass through this hole and through these tubes and onto their heads. As I said, the driver's first task is going smoothly up to 60.
Ah, yeah. Smooth is my only hope. Man, I'm not even at 20 yet. Oh, I'm gonna run out of runway.
Oh man, there's a big bump in the road. I'm turning a little bit. Come on, that's only 40. That's 50. Come on, 60. Oh my lord, that's 60. Well, I could have done that smoother.
Damn those bastards. In the precision steering section, I nearly hit.
I'm talking too much. I'm getting too frustrated.
Being frustrated does not mean you can hit things.
And that's one of the points of this challenge. If you get frustrated as a driver, do you let everything go to rat crap and start hitting stuff? Oh, Your Honor, I'm sorry I killed your mother in the driving there, but you don't understand. I was frustrated. A bee flew into the car.
Getting over the dirty hump, I need to stay smooth and slow.
This is nice. There's nothing to this. I'm gonna not make it over that. Not jerky smooth. Oh, that's... No. Oh, it's okay. That's okay, because we're smooth. Oh, that's gonna lurch. Please don't lurch. Please, no. Yes. You will notice that I am maintaining my speed. You know, you lose your ability to steer because... Yay, there's a car! Ha ha ha! You dastardly fool trying to make me wet. You do not succeed this year.
I succeed in reversing out of the corral thanks to multiple S-turns.
This gets me into a reverse slalom.
To do the slalom, drivers should have their arm around the passenger seat while looking out the back window.
I have done the water challenge, and I'm a happy person.
Canada's Worst Drivers will probably lose more water than I did. Tyler is notoriously jerky at braking and accelerating.
Get it there fast.
Fudge! Oh my God!
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Through the precision steering section, Tyler's going way too fast.
Take your time, take your time.
Tyler continues speeding over the dirty hump.
Oh, shoot. Oh my God, that's a lot of water.
And he's still speeding through the parking lot.
Oh, God. Oh, how much water can be left in that thing? Jeez.
By the time the reverse slalom is over,
Oh, there's more water.
Tyler isn't just spilling water.
No, you're gonna hit him. Oh.
Tyler is hitting people.
I guess everyone is right when they say I have a braking problem.
George heads straight for the pothole that I steered around. And once he gets wet, he slams on the brake.
Oh my God!
George isn't just a driver these days. He's also a driving teacher. He's teaching his 16-year-old son how to drive, and that's worrisome. Because speed freak George is herky-jerky on the gas and brake. And now, so's his 16-year-old son.
Speeding. He just hops it, goes, slams the brakes when he feels like it. Moron. So technically this was George, absolutely. From the start all the way to the finish.
I'm not jerky.
You're moron.
Canada's worst drivers are known to be heavy on the gas pedal and abrupt on the brake pedal. And we're testing them on those skills now in our annual water tank test.
Oh, fudge!
Jason doesn't get off to a smooth start.
Really? Really?
And his stop is even rougher.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't know why Jason is driving with the glasses we bought him perched on his forehead.
Crap.
Without glasses, Jason describes his vision as blind.
You can't just keep driving blind.
That's Cam Woolley, our legal expert.
And he's literally driving blind.
Beside him is Philippe Letourneau, our high-speed driving instructor. They, along with Shamala and Tim, have been watching every move the bad drivers make. And at the end of our series, they'll help me decide who is Canada's worst driver.
Oh my God.
And if Jason doesn't start wearing his glasses, it could very well be him.
Oh, and I backed into that.
Jason's vision is as bad as his pedal control.
He hammers his brake.
Seaham's pedal control is so poor. She looks at the pedals while lurching off the line.
Oh, fuck.
Ah! Go, 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 go! Just
Son of a...
fucking go!
Since getting to rehab,
Oh, my God!
Wayne has given Seaham tons of bad advice. And telling her to go, go, go on this course is bad advice. We've been advising Seaham to take control of her own vehicle.
Take your time now.
Shut up, Wayne!
And even though she's driving terribly today,
Shut up!
No break, no break, no break.
Shut up!
it is promising to see her telling Wayne to shut up.
Nobody's gonna get your ass over that.
Shut up!
Wayne thinks he's being helpful, but he's really being condescending.
I am so proud of you, sweetie. You've taken everything you've been learning here and you applied it today all by yourself.
Mariah starts by letting go of the wheel.
just get to 60.
Oh my God. Oh, why is this happening? Oh, I'm not even near 60. We're at 60.
Before this challenge started, I seriously begged Mariah to focus on pedal control. Mariah's focus, though, is so non-existent. There's no point in even watching this run.
It obviously went well.
Cheney got her license in PEI after 1 hour of practicing.
Cheney, in a way, personifies what some people perceive as wrong with the Canadian driver's licensing system. There's no way she would have got a license in most parts of Europe.
Cheney shouldn't have a license here.
Stop slamming on the brakes! Stop slamming on the brakes, man!
Cheney breaks the cultural stereotype of Canadians that apologize.
I aced it, pretty much. Basically. Besides getting soaked and slamming on the brakes lots.
For 10 years now, we've been preaching the mantra, look where you want to go. So let's talk about it again. If you're cruising down the highway and something suddenly appears in front of you and you don't want to hit it, what should you do? Well, think of it the other way. If you want to hit it, what would you do? You'd look at it, wouldn't you? Of course you would. So, for the next challenge here at our rehab center, Canada's worst drivers are going to be cruising down a highway at 70 kilometers an hour, and then something will suddenly appear in front of them. Their goal is to avoid it. What to do? I got it! But, oh! Sorry, ma'am. There's what I'm trying to hit. That's what I was trying to avoid. If you want to hit something, look at it. If you want to avoid something, don't look at it. Yay! Candy?
Philippe Letourneau will now explain how to avoid a suddenly appearing obstacle.
We're driving, we're chatting, and all of a sudden, whoa, that deer gets in front of us, swerve, stabilize, brake. Swerve, stabilize, and only then brake. So I need to stabilize the car first before getting on the brake. Because if I get on the brake while I'm turning, especially this car is not equipped with ABS, I'm gonna get into trouble.
ABS stands for Anti-Lock Braking System. About half of Canadian cars have anti-lock braking systems, and those vehicles never skid. Cars without ABS will lock up and skid if you slam on the brakes. And if you skid while trying to steer at high speed, your steering will have no effect whatsoever.
See, my steering is full to the right.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get the car to come back because the wheels were locked.
Yeah.
So I lost control.
Right.
When Canada's worst drivers try to suddenly swerve at 50k an hour,
That was all just a big mess.
most of them don't swerve nearly enough.
Swerve much harder.
Two things are critical to learning this lesson. Not slamming on the brakes while steering is one.
Do not touch the brake until the car is stable.
Okay.
And not looking at the obstacle you're trying to avoid is the other.
I did look where I wanted to go.
You need to look for the solution, and don't forget that the solution is not the cone you're trying to avoid.
It's where you're going to go.
Yeah, where you want to go. So the opening, the gap. Okay,
Yes.
let's do it again.
By doing it again, and again, and again.
Let go of gas, swerve, stabilize, and then brake.
All of Canada's worst drivers learn how to swerve, stabilize, and then brake.
It worked. Boom, 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 you know?
Perfect.
I have to just implant it in my brain for when I'm alone in the car.
When they are alone on our challenge course, the drivers will come down this straightaway at 70k an hour. Just as they're reaching the end of this lane, a 10th anniversary cake will pop out on either one side or the other. Drivers will then have to swerve into the open lane. And the car they will be swerving is our fancy Cadillac. Well, it used to be fancy. It also used to have ABS, but we've replaced the anti-lock braking system with standard brakes.
Evasive. Don't look at what you might hit, what's worrying you, what's your big concern. No, look for a solution. That's what Philippe always says. He says, when you get in this situation, look where you want to go. If we open a driving school again, we're gonna call it the Broken Record Driving School. Look where you want to go. That's over 70. Young husband, slow down. Uh-oh, where's the cake? There it is. Woo! Do not touch the brake, folks, if you're in that situation, because if you do, the car she's gonna skid.
I passed. Will Canada's worst drivers pass?
We're about to find out.
Cheney has been wearing inappropriate driving shoes ever since arriving at rehab. And that's something we've been begging her to change.
You are wearing the correct footwear to pass this challenge, right?
Guess you'll have to find out at the finish line.
Here goes Cheney, in the wrong shoes.
I don't know if that's 70, but I hope so. I think so.
Let's watch that again. Long before the cake popped out. Cheney panicked, veered right, and stomped on the brake. She was in full skid by the time the cake popped out in front of her. And once she was skidding, she had no hope of changing directions, even if she did look where she wanted to go, which she didn't.
You can't slam on the brakes, Cheney.
Oh my God.
In your lesson with Philippe, you understood why you lose all steering capability when you lock up the brakes, did you?
Yeah.
Your wheels have to be turning in order for steering to be possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Drivers will get 2 chances at this challenge.
Let's hope she doesn't squeal on the brakes and drive toward the object this time.
I'm at 70. I'm at 70.
You did it.
Did I do it?
Cheney did it! By looking where she wanted to go.
Like it was like scary as fuck.
George has no idea that his son Cody has been receiving driving lessons from our expert Tim for the last 3 days.
Did that fix your turns?
Absolutely.
That's perfect.
Tim has been preparing Cody for his upcoming driver's license test.
It's about space and visibility. If you have space ahead of you, right, and you're not tailgating like your father, you have visibility, right? What color's the light?
Red.
Is there a hurry to get to a red light?
No.
So you're off your gas and gliding. You check the mirror as you put your foot to the brake. Whenever you go to slow down, please remember from now on, eyes to mirror, foot to brake. Best thing to do as a new driver is to sort of do a running commentary as we're driving. And what running commentary is putting into words what we see that affects us way ahead of the vehicle. What's our light?
Red.
What is their light?
Advance and green.
Okay, very good. See, that's what happens. People kind of come to a red light and they switch off. Or in the case of your dad, he would probably be looking at, you know what I mean? So we know that's not right. You know what I'm saying?
He does this a lot too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Back on our swerve and avoid course.
Give it a...
Speed freak George is speeding.
He's going way too fast. He's 10 over.
Will he still have time to steer?
That was good.
George was speeding, but he did pass.
I'm not Canada's worst driver.
You're a cocky fuck.
Seaham needs Wayne to be quiet.
Don't worry about me, just go. A little more faster. Okay, perfect. You should be 70. Watch, straight ahead, straight ahead, straight ahead.
Ooh, fuck.
Let's watch that again. with Wayne muted. When the cake popped out, Seaham instinctively looked at it, which made her steer towards it.
It's just a natural reaction. If something attracts your attention, you'll look at it. There's just no other way around it.
When Seaham tried to steer away from the cake, it was too late, and she went through the wall.
No! Oh my God.
So, people always say, oh, modern bumpers, I hate them. They're so flimsy. Oh, yeah, they're terrible. You ever been hit by a car going 5 kilometers an hour? The old steel bumpers would break your leg. That's why they make them so flimsy these days. Why they charge $2,000 to get them replaced, I have no idea. I'd tell you more, but Seaham's going.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Did you skid?
I don't think so.
Seaham skidded for 15 meters.
Tell me now if you think you skid.
Okay, so I did hit my brake before
Did you ever? And so the thing to recognize here is that in these panic moments, you can do things that make you lose control. You started skidding all the way back here. If you'd committed to turning instead of skidding, you could have gone to safety.
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to avoid a suddenly appearing object by looking where they want to go. Now, they're trying to demonstrate that skill on our swerve and avoid course. And Jason is up next. Will Jason look for a solution or stare at the object he wants to avoid?
Oh, shit! Ah, fuck. Whoa. Another example of target fixation.
In case you're just joining us, when bad drivers fixate on an obstacle, they drive right into that obstacle.
Oh, shit! Ah.
Do you remember looking at the open space to your left?
No, because I had seen the cake.
And where did you go?
The cake.
What's the most important part of this challenge?
Looking for a solution.
Correct. That's all you need to say to yourself as you drive down the lane. Look for a solution. Look for a solution. Look for a solution.
Right.
Course is clear, buddy. You can go whenever you're ready.
Let's go, brother.
Will he look to where he wants to go?
Jason looked where he wanted to go. Pilot Tyler starts with a pre-flight announcement.
It's gonna be bumpy, it's gonna be fast. So remain seated at all times, belts comfortably fastened. Seats in their full upright locked position, no loose objects. Ready to roll, prepare for takeoff.
Run race clear, Captain.
Make sure you go 70.
Tyler doesn't go 70. He goes 90.
Oh my God. Tyler, look where you're going.
Oh, no, that was the cake.
Oh my God.
You looked exactly where the cake was.
Oh my God, that was fucking terrible.
That was a classic case of target fixation. Tyler looked exclusively at the cake instead of where he wanted to go.
Of all of the situations there are on Canadian highways, this is the one that everybody should be concerned about. Wildlife pops out, what do? Please look for an opening, steer there. If you stare at the wildlife, catastrophe could ensue for everyone.
Where are you at? Okay,
70,
keep it there,
I'm
keep
at
it there.
70.
Yeah, ease off, ease off, ease off.
Oh my God!
Another perfect example of target fixation.
Target fixation.
Target fixation.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck!
Tyler needs to look where he wants to go.
Do you remember looking at the opening to the left?
Not at all. I only looked at that cake.
Mariah understands what she has to do.
Okay, excellent. Why don't you tell me the other thing that we always talk about that I don't need to bring up, but you have to bring up so I don't bring it up?
I would not be able to do this course if I was drinking and driving.
That is correct.
Got this?
No. I'm so freaking scared. F this cake, man.
You got it.
Where's this cake?
Just make sure you get 70.
Where's the cake? Where's the cake? Where's the cake? Oh my God!
Oh, no.
Mariah fixated on the wall in front of her.
Where's the cake?
And when the cake popped out, she didn't even see it.
Where's the cake?
How did you not see that big cake?
There's no cake. There was no freaking cake.
Amazingly, Mariah won't accept blame because she didn't see the cake.
Okay, so if you clip a guy on his bike and you kill him, that's not your fault.
If I didn't see him?
George has been summoned for another challenge, but what he doesn't know is that challenge is being driven by his son, Cody, whom George thinks is still in St. Catharines.
Oh, Jesus.
We got someone here to give you a driving lesson.
Yeah.
Does he feel different? Because he's different.
Yeah, he does.
Guess what beautiful thing is going to happen now?
What?
Cody's going to take us for a drive. He's going to teach you what, wait for it, guess, what Tim has been teaching him. We've had him taking lessons from Tim.
Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. What did Tim teach you before we move? I'm just curious.
A lot of things that you never did.
5 minutes later.
So notice what I'm doing.
The speed limit?
Yeah.
George is thoroughly impressed.
Yeah, I noticed you're not jerking around the wheel.
Try not
nice.
to.
Where did you teach him to put his hands on the wheel?
He didn't.
He's doing good. He's doing like totally night and day from how he was driving with me.
Were you becoming a bully thanks to your dad's lessons?
A little bit. At least I think I was.
But I mean, you're doing great right now. I'm happy. And
I think I hear you starting to cry.
No, I'm not gonna cry. Nice try, boy. That ain't gonna happen. I am very happy and I'm very proud of you. You're doing great.
Thank you.
In this episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees were tested on whether or not they know how fast they're going.
Oh my fucking God.
Fuck, man.
They were subjected to our annual water tank challenge. And they were challenged to avoid a suddenly appearing obstacle.
Oh, shit! Ah, fuck.
Before we decide if any of them will graduate tonight, they will all speak with me and our experts. Starting with George, who was the best driver in every single challenge this episode.
I'm trying not to do this anymore, so I'm trying to do this. And everything's just, the lessons really showed me how to stay there in your seat and how to control yourself.
Let's talk to the boy.
Well, when you guys surprised me was there, and then we started going driving, I noticed that I could actually enjoy the drive. Thanks, Tim, for that.
It's my pleasure.
I'm happy for that now.
George is also happy that Shamala told him to stop driving like a bully in front of Cody.
After I talked to Shamala, I realized that all that stuff that I didn't think was causing him to learn bad habits, but it most likely was.
Do you want to graduate this episode?
Yes, I do want to graduate this episode.
I'm guessing that no one else thinks they should graduate.
Do you want to graduate? I'm guessing no.
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 I don't think I should be graduating quite yet.
Do you deserve to graduate?
I think so.
You do? Yeah? You deserve to. this episode, it was so obvious as to who should graduate, we didn't even bother to deliberate. I just walked on out here to do the deed, so I will do it now. The person who's going to get their license back is... That's my script. I don't have the license. Who's got that guy's license? Do you have his license? Where is his license? Have you got it? Oh, look, there's somebody with his license. Yes, Kel Surprise. George, buddy, you did great. Really good, man.
Thank you.
Get in there, Cody.
Congratulations, thanks.
Before coming to rehab,
Again, you didn't use a fucking blinker.
Blinker, schminker.
George was a speeder.
You're speeding up, 139.
George was a tailgater.
Come on, man, get over it.
And George was an all-round bully on the highway.
You see a big black truck, they're like, I'm out of here.
No, they don't see a big black truck, they see a big fucking idiot. And you're not gonna bully anybody, right?
No, I'm not gonna bully anybody anymore.
You're not gonna be distracted anymore, right?
No, no more distractions.
George's biggest distraction on the highway was watching television on his cell phone.
You get to watch TV while you're driving.
In rehab, George realized his ridiculous behavior was making everyone on the road unsafe.
Yeah, and then meeting these people and seeing how they drive, yeah, I could have forced one of them out of the way and scared them or made them not want to drive ever again. So it's definitely opened my eyes.
Another eye-opening realization for George was learning that he isn't as skilled as he thought he was.
Green, red. Oh, shit.
But thanks to the lessons we taught him,
Left.
George has made promises to his son and his fiancée about how he'll change.
I promised her I would not be using my cell phone anymore while I was driving.
No more tailgating and cutting people off.
Yes.
And you're gonna use your blinkers and check your blind spots?
Yes.
Not acting like an idiot?
Yes. While I'm driving, I won't act like an idiot.
Good.
No more watching TV on your phone, right? If you want to watch TV, you should do that kind of business at home. And if you watch this show on your home TV, you'll eventually see one of these people be named Canada's worst driver.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees learn how to do a three-point turn in a bus.
I'm on a car.
Then things really get out of control with a 180-degree spin out using the handbrake.
Oh, shit! No, where's the brake? Oh, freak!
And a 180-degree spin out in reverse.
Oh, shoot! Look at my face. Look at these wrinkles. Look at these gray hairs. Now look at this face. That's me. That photo was taken of me back in March of 2005 on the very first day the Driver Rehabilitation Center opened its doors. Note, no wrinkles, no gray hair, no real understanding of just how dangerous and horrifying it would be to be teaching the country's most inept motorists. I miss that guy. So innocent, so excited, so clueless. Because at this stage in his life, he'd never uttered those three little words that cause all the wrinkles and the gray hair. You know the three little words I'm talking about. Canada's worst driver.
The nominees for Canada's Worst Driver are Mariah from Port Colborne, Ontario. If Mariah's airbag ever deployed while she was driving, she'd spend the next week picking her cell phone out of her teeth.
What are you gonna do?
Tyler, from rural Quebec, sits so close to his steering wheel that if his airbag ever popped, it would smash him in the face.
Oh, Jesus.
Jason from Sudbury drives with his hand on the top of the steering wheel, which means that if his airbag ever deployed, he'd punch himself in the face.
I could be Canada's worst driver.
Oh.
Seaham from Calgary was once in a 4-car pileup and now lives in fear of her airbag going off.
What the hell is the matter with me?
And Cheney from Calgary? Well,
So much better.
Cheney might be putting herself in more danger than any of them. Cheney, you ride with your left foot on the dashboard?
Yeah, out like the window on the door.
Out the window on
Kind
the door?
of. Like on the door, yeah.
Okay. Today, I'm going to show Canada's worst drivers how violently an airbag inflates.
When that airbag blows, it comes out at more than 300 kilometers an hour. And if you're in its way, that's an impact. There was a woman in the States last year lost her thumb because it was over where the airbag leaves. Boom, it just blew it off.
Holy cow.
So, want to see an airbag blow up?
The rear view mirror goes flying when the airbag opens up, literally faster than the blink of an eye. Canada's worst drivers don't see that, but they think they see
Smoke.
Smoke.
I heard it was the same stuff that's in a fire extinguisher. Is that
It's
true?
dust, yeah, it's not smoke.
It's dust?
And one of the reasons why that stuff is in there is so it doesn't stick to your face and peel it off.
Sounded like a shotgun, too.
What do you think that would do to your leg if it was out the window?
Probably wouldn't have a leg.
Class dismissed. Sometimes, when you drive really, really badly, you just want to vanish. Say, for example, you screw up a 3-point turn and you're in public and you block traffic. That's embarrassing, isn't it? How to prevent that? Well, that embarrassment wouldn't occur if you knew how to do a 3-point turn or if you had a cloak of invisibility like the one I'm wearing now. But I gotta tell you, having a cloak of invisibility comes with problems because to make it work correctly, you need a couple of props guys from the art team, and that gets expensive after a while. I would suggest you actually learn how to do a 3-point turn. We're about to teach Canada's worst drivers how to do a 3-point turn in this school bus, and I am keeping the cloak of invisibility. Where'd I go?
Cheney doesn't know what a 3-point turn is.
3-point turn.
I don't know what that is, Jeremy.
Whoop, whoop.
Jeremy is Cheney's patient boyfriend. And he explains that a 3-point turn involves going forward, then reversing, then going forwards again to get turned around. One reason we're using a bus for this challenge is because its exaggerated length will help drive home the lesson that rear wheels take turns sharper than front wheels.
Are you using your mirrors?
Oh, no.
Canada's worst drivers will each get 40 minutes to take as many attempts as they need to pass this challenge. And on Cheney's first attempt, she doesn't bother using her mirrors.
Whoa, so did you use your mirrors when you were reversing?
No.
You've got mirrors plural, right? You've got mirrors plural.
And here's the barrier again.
Now, are you checking out your mirror again? No, you're not. You're crushing that.
Ah.
We talked about that. You gotta recognize that when you make a turn, your rear wheels take it sharper than your front wheels.
Before Cheney's next attempt,
Here's your street.
I draw the route her bus must take to accomplish a 3-point turn.
You go 1.
Yeah.
Then you reverse. That's 2. And then you come out 3.
With the map taped to her windshield,
Oh, I think I got it, guys.
Janie succeeds.
Did I do it?
Janie followed the map perfectly.
Well done.
Perfect.
3-point turn, man.
Licensed airplane pilot Tyler is worried about driving our school bus.
I think flying a plane is harder than driving a school bus. I would beg to differ.
A few days ago at the rehab center,
you gotta think of how you're gonna take your 3-point turn now.
Tyler's best friend Q suggested he do a 3-point turn.
What is this 3-point turn?
Today, I explained the 3-point turn to Tyler.
This is where I want it to be.
And he does the maneuver easily.
Way to go!
Tyler is a model student.
Okay, I definitely understand that now.
The 3-point turn?
Yeah.
Jason has a habit of hitting things.
Oh, you're hitting the car.
That's Bert, Jason's older brother, who counts the turns taken in Jason's first attempt.
That was, what, a 13-point turn, I think.
Yeah.
On Jason's next 3 attempts, he starts by taking a tighter first turn, and then a tighter one, and then a tighter one.
I know the concept, but it's just not clicking in.
Jason will figure this out later.
I come in like this, and then I'm supposed to go like this, a triangle. Oh, geez. I think I just solved something there. Eureka! I think I know where I probably did wrong.
Seaham doesn't know how to do a 3-point turn, but her husband does.
You need all of the room.
Wayne has been asked to stop doing all the thinking for his wife.
As close as you can.
But instead of letting Seaham think for herself,
eye on your mirrors.
Wayne talks her through the steps.
You're clear.
Wayne's success goes straight to Seaham's head.
I think I may have a good chance to graduate.
Mariah says she knows how to do a 3-point turn.
This is stupid.
But instead of using all of the available space, Mariah makes small turns back and forth until she gets herself wedged.
This is stupid.
She doesn't want to use mirrors.
That's Jessica, Mariah's best friend.
This is reminding me of the stupid freaking Cadillac.
So how are you gonna get away from the car?
I don't remember what I did.
Back on day 1 of rehab, Mariah got our Cadillac stuck.
Oh! Ah!
To get unstuck, I taught her how to do an S-turn.
Go as far to the right as you can. Now go all the way to the left that you can. Turn back so you're straight again, and back up. Back up from there, keep backing up. Now look out your window. Look, I can get my whole fist in there now. Okay, so just by doing that, going to the right and then to the left and backing straight up,
okay,
means that you move the car sideways a little bit.
Back on our 3-point turn challenge, Mariah isn't using the S-turn technique.
Looks like she's trying to saw a log with a tiny saw. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
That's our legal expert, Cam Woolley. Beside him is Philippe Letourneau, our high-speed driving instructor. There's also therapist Shamala Kiru and our head driving instructor, Tim Danter.
She's just boxing herself totally in.
Together, these experts will help me decide who is Canada's worst driver. And it might be Mariah.
Stupidest thing ever.
Mariah fails. But I want her to learn, so
I'll talk you through it.
I teach her how to do a 3-point turn.
That was good.
Okay, you understand?
I failed, but that's cool.
when we come back. Canada's worst drivers learn how to do a 180-degree spin out by using their handbrake.
Handbrake turn, and I'm out of there.
Did you know that when you're traveling in a car that's going forward at 50 kilometers an hour, you can make it do a complete 180-degree spin out just by performing a simple little steering maneuver and then pulling hard on the handbrake? Now, the handbrake, of course, is located between the driver's seat and the passenger seat, and it is never found on the top of a bus, which begs the question, why am I on the top of a bus? I have no idea. All I know for sure right now is that Canada's worst drivers are about to receive a lesson on how to do a 180-degree handbrake turn from our high-speed expert, Philippe Letourneau.
Ready for more training? Training.
Absolutely.
All right.
Doing a controlled spin out requires a sudden weight shift and a sudden lack of traction on the rear wheels.
When you pull on the handbrake, does it lock the front wheels or the rear wheels?
I don't know.
The front ones.
The front?
Or
the rear?
The rear.
The rear,
Okay. Okay.
Pulling the handbrake locks the rear wheels, which is critical for success in this maneuver. Philippe breaks it down step by step.
I'm gonna let go the gas.
Yeah.
Swing one way, swing the other way. And out of there.
Okay.
Let's review. While going 50k an hour, Philippe suddenly releases the gas pedal.
Gonna let go the gas, let go the gas, let go the gas.
That reduces the car's speed and shifts its weight forward. With the weight shifted forward, there's less traction on the rear tires.
Let go the gas.
Yeah.
Swing one way.
Swinging the car one way shifts its weight in the opposite direction. And when Philippe suddenly swings the other way,
swing the other way,
the car's weight slingshots itself to the outside edge, making this wheel here carry the majority of the load. Then it's time to pull the handbrake.
and out of there.
Okay, that's good. We should start putting doggy bags in these cars.
When Canada's worst drivers attempt the maneuver, several mistakes are made fairly consistently.
A little bit too early.
First of all,
it was a bit early.
The bad drivers tend to pull the handbrake too soon.
If you start pulling on the emergency brake while the car is still moving forward,
okay,
the inertia wants the car to keep going straight, right?
Oh.
But the most common problem is people panicking and hitting the foot brake, which slows down the front wheels.
No braking.
When drivers hit the foot brake, these brake lights come on.
If the front wheels are locked, you're gonna skid.
It takes some time, but...
Et voila.
Fudge. Awesome.
Oh, all of Canada's worst drivers manage to repeatedly achieve this complicated maneuver.
Yeehaw! That was awesome. Oh.
So you're gonna pass this challenge, right?
I will.
You're gonna pass your challenge?
I will.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass my challenge.
Yes, you
yeah.
I'm passing this one.
To pass the challenge, drivers will have to do the maneuver in this confined space, around this stationary object, in this fancy schmancy Mustang. Before I started hosting Canada's worst driver, I was a less than average driver. Now, though, I am an excellent driver. In fact, I'm sort of like a Hollywood stunt driver on steroids, and I can do things like this. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, baby! I love my job because I can now do 180-degree handbrake turns in my sleep. Can Canada's worst drivers do them? We're about to find out in our 180-degree handbrake turn test. And Jason is up first. So here's the deal.
Okay.
You pass, we'll do the happy dance.
Okay.
If you fail, we'll do the sad dance.
Yeah.
Okay? For this challenge, we're giving the bad drivers 3 chances to pass.
Oh, shit! No, where's the brake? Oh, frig. Forgot the brake.
Forgot the brake?
Yes.
It's an and-brake turn.
You'd think certain things would be obvious. Put your hand on the handbrake during the handbrake turn challenge. Here goes the man who might be Canada's worst driver.
This time, Jason hits the foot brake. Look at the lights.
What? I don't know. I braked.
Why don't you hit the foot brake in this challenge?
Because the car will, because the car will loses control when you use the foot brake.
One of the reasons why we tell you not to hit the foot brake is because that does something to the car that's different to what the handbrake does to the car. What's the difference?
It causes a pivot point.
Whoa.
What is that simple difference between the handbrake and the foot brake?
Your feet and your hands.
Think about it. What's the difference?
Oh, frick.
I'm gonna take a seat. I have a sense this could take a while.
You're breaking the, because the car needs a pivot point, and so when you put the back brakes on, it'll prevent it from sliding. Is that it?
So when you pull the handbrake, how is that a different method of braking than when you hit the foot brake? What's the difference?
Instead of the front, it's stopping the back.
Woohoo! This is a major breakthrough in vehicle understanding. When you rip the handbrake, only the rear wheels lock. When you hit the foot brake, all 4 wheels stop turning.
Yes.
Excellent. Here's his final attempt.
Almost. It was a fail, eh?
Failing means it's time for a sad dance.
It's okay. It's all right.
Maybe I tried too hard.
Do you do that sometimes? You try too hard and then it just doesn't work out?
Yes.
And then you find yourself all alone doing the sad dance?
Yeah, exactly.
It's all right. Put your head on my shoulder. It's okay if you cry. Let it out. Let it all out.
When we come back, the rest of Canada's worst drivers see if they can pass the forward handbrake spin-out challenge. Canada's worst drivers have learned how to do a 180-degree spin-out by pulling their handbrake.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Now, they're being tested on that skill.
It was a fail, eh?
And pilot Tyler is up next.
Ready for takeoff?
I'm ready.
Cabin crew is ready for departure.
On his first attempt, Q calls out the speed.
30, 40, 50.
And Tyler lets go of the handbrake. Tyler needs to drive without Q's help.
40, 50.
Oh. I have an issue with that attempt.
Let's hear it.
Who's calling out the speed for you in a normal driving situation?
Usually me, but...
Usually Q.
Pull up your big boy pants and know your own speed.
Okay, this one's a solo.
So this time, Q can tell you when to pull the handbrake, though. That's fine, okay?
Perfect, okay.
No! No, you fell for the easiest sucker test of all time. No, he can't tell you when to pull the brake. You have to drive, man. Okay. These people! People always ask me, where do I find them? In the far reaches of hell.
Without cue calling the speed, Tyler goes 60.
Good job.
What will we call that?
A pass.
I'm feeling generous. So yeah, let's call that a pass.
What do we get out of this experience?
Confidence.
Cheney is up next.
Selfie.
Come on, get focused.
Just when you think Cheney's ready to do a challenging challenge, no, it's actually time to take a selfie. Here's our first attempt.
A little bit early with the end brake.
Did I do it?
Not quite. And on her next attempt, she doesn't do it at all.
No! I totally forgot to use the e-brake this time. Oh my God.
Watch that again. Seeing the wall coming at him, Jeremy reaches down and pulls the brake.
Yeah, I know. I totally just went blank.
Jeremy, you hop out this time. All right, Cheney, you just as confident alone in the vehicle?
No, I'm starting to panic.
She's got it. She just got to remember the steps.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Will she remember the steps?
Let's see.
E-brake.
Cheney's got her mind on the e-brake. She's got her hand on the e-brake.
E-brake.
And she's got her eyes on the prize.
How do I put the e-brake down?
That pass makes it 2 in a row for Cheney.
Did it.
Seaham's husband doesn't want to be involved in a spinout.
I get motion sick pretty bad.
Yeah, we'll change roles. Do you hear me over there, Wayne?
While Wayne stands like a bump on a log, I encourage Seaham to get over her defeated attitude.
Thank you. Alrighty.
Here we go.
Seaham not taking passionate control of the vehicle has been a problem in practically every challenge. And in this challenge,
Same problem.
on her second attempt, Seaham is so disengaged, she forgets to pull the handbrake until it's too late. In the aftermath of this error, Seaham whispers that she will pass.
I hope she screamed it out loud that she will.
I want her to do that too. Let's see if we can make that happen right now. Scream, I will do it.
I will do it.
Yeah, but scream it. You know, I will do it!
I will do it.
I will do it!
Oh my God. Okay, I will do it.
Yes, I will do it!
I will do it.
Yes, what?
I will do it.
Yes! You did not do it!
Seaham needs to stop whispering in defeated tones.
Because I, frankly, don't believe you when you say, I'm going to do it this time. And I don't think you believe yourself either. I think you're just saying the positive thing.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Exactly. It is.
Mariah hits the foot brake on her first attempt.
I definitely think I hit the brakes.
On her second attempt, it's the same story.
Brake, I hit the brakes again! Ugh!
What do you think? You think she's going to pass on our last run of the day? Place your bets, because it's on now.
No! Whoa!
you hit the brake?
A little bit.
Mariah doesn't understand what's going on around her.
What is the point of anything that we did today?
When we come back,
Oh my God.
Canada's worst drivers keep spinning around.
Okay.
This time in reverse.
Easy as ABC.
Oh yeah.
To do a 180-degree spin out while driving in reverse, all you have to do is take everything you know about driving and then flip it upside down. This is not actually what I meant. I'm probably not the best person to explain how to do a 180-degree spin out in reverse. For that task, I'm going to hand it over to our high-speed driving expert, Philippe Letourneau.
Let go to gas, one way.
And
Swing the other way.
mackerel.
Look
Okay.
where I want to go.
All right.
Teaching Canada's worst drivers this anxiety-inducing maneuver
Let go to gas. Swing one direction, the other direction.
is something Philippe Letourneau has been doing for years.
Simple as that.
Yeah, that was simple.
And back in season 4, he taught it to me.
Obviously, we're gonna start in reverse.
How fast?
Plus or minus about 30 to 40K. We need to create what we call a pendulum effect to swing the car full 180.
Steering does that.
Quarter turn to the right, so we swing the car one way.
Right.
Then right away, we'll swing the car the other way. About 3/4 turn.
Why am I bothering going to the right? I don't
It's
understand.
basically to create a pendulum effect.
The pendulum effect uses momentum to conquer gravity. Here's how it works. Philippe reverses at 35K an hour, then turns slightly one-way freeze. That small turn causes the car's center of gravity to direct its momentum this way. When Philippe steers the other way, the center of gravity keeps pushing out as the vehicle turns in. The left front wheel bears the extra weight, while the rising right wheel loses its grip on the pavement. The compromised traction allows the entire front end to freely swing like a pendulum. When this year's Canada's Worst Driver nominees attempt the maneuver, oversteering on their first turn is the most common problem.
The first steering input, you went crank the wheel. The first one, just a quarter turn. Relax, then hard. Relax, then hard.
Relaxing during this maneuver
Was it too much?
Oh, a lot.
is easier said than done.
Let go to gas. One way, the other way.
Oh, I turned too much.
What did you do wrong?
I did turn too much.
Way too much.
Yeah.
For this exercise, the bad drivers are being taught to steer towards a cone by looking at it in their rearview mirror. But Seaham spends more time looking at her speedometer than looking where she wants to go.
Brake, 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 brake.
Boy,
Yeah. Where's
Over
your
there.
cone right now?
it's way over there.
Where's the cone in the mirror?
I can't see it.
You can't see it. So are we backing up straight?
No.
Go back to the start.
It does take a while, but
That was awesome.
all of Canada's worst drivers do manage to get comfortable while repeatedly achieving this rather stressful piece of stunt driving.
Like a pro. Are you happy?
Yes, I'm very happy.
For the challenge, Canada's worst drivers will have to do a reverse 180 in this contained space. And the vehicle they'll be doing it in is our Cadillac CTS-V, which just a few short days ago was absolutely pristine. Now, not so much. I'm like nervous already. This one always freaks me out. Now, the bad drivers have learned to use their rear view mirror for this challenge. It's because we're trying to teach them many, many different ways to reverse. I begin by reversing slowly towards the box. But I do need to go 45, so I punch it. One small and then big the other way.
Woohoo! And just like that, you can do a 180-degree skid in your car. Oh, you can also shake like a leaf because it's kind of freaky.
I passed, but I think this course is too tight. To give the bad drivers a fighting chance, our course builders are now widening the confined space. And Jason is up first. So Jason, before you came to rehab, remind me how your reversing was.
It sucked.
It still does suck because he doesn't look where he wants to go. Drivers will have 3 chances to pass this challenge. And if Jason doesn't start looking where he wants to go, he's going to need all 3 chances.
Crap. Jason couldn't reverse a lick when he first arrived. Now he's going fast. Here we go, second attempt.
On his second attempt, Jason again doesn't look where he wants to go.
Oh, shoot. Crap.
Whoa. Philippe taught you to look where?
Where I want to go. Right in the rear view mirror.
And in the rear view mirror in this particular case,
yes.
Okay? We taught Jason to use the rear view mirror for this challenge because you can look straight through the course. Ooh, he's going fast. Last attempt.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Jason fails miserably.
When you pass, you feel really good.
But you didn't pass.
But I didn't pass.
Canada's worst drivers have learned how to do a controlled 180-degree spin out in reverse.
Never imagined I would do something like that.
Now, they're being tested on that skill.
Crap.
And Mariah is up next. Clearly, Mariah isn't looking where she wants to go.
I didn't see those.
Use your mirrors.
I wasn't looking.
Oh, no, you didn't start a challenge and start driving without looking. No.
Stupid. Who does that?
You do.
That's stupid.
That's why you hit things.
Drivers have 3 chances to pass this challenge. And this time, Mariah looks where she wants to go.
Yes!
When Mariah focuses, she's okay.
I was like shaking the whole time. But I was like, scary.
Licensed pilot Tyler is up next.
We're going to be reaching a cruising speed in reverse today of approximately 40 kilometers per hour.
My prediction, he's going to come out of the gates at a high speed and destroy the very first barrier he could possibly hit. Let's see how Tyler does. It's like I'm clairvoyant. It's frustrating. Trying to deal with Canada's worst drivers, but Tyler's one of them. Here's his second attempt.
On Tyler's second attempt, he goes 60K an hour.
Oh, my God.
Before coming to rehab, Tyler couldn't reverse at all, so there's some improvement, I guess. Third chance.
One improvement Tyler hasn't made is that he's still getting Q to tell him when to do things.
No.
Shoot!
Tyler needs to realize that driving isn't done by we.
We just did the reverse 180 challenge, and I failed.
Seaham couldn't get less enthusiastic about this challenge.
That's okay. I'll just do it, I guess. Thanks.
Holy wet blanket. Invite her to a wedding, she'd be like, I don't think this is gonna work out. Here's Seaham's first attempt. Let's see how pitifully she wanders through this at a very slow speed.
Well, it wasn't that slow, but it certainly was pitiful. Look where you want to go is our motto. But Seaham was spending more time looking at her speedometer.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to practice in this car?
Yes.
Yes? Let's go practice. I'm going to hop in with you. Practicing the maneuver. At the rear view, not... Seaham is still looking at the speedometer more than looking where she wants to go.
Holy. Twice you look down.
I just keep
Don't need you
checking
to look
my
down.
speed.
I'm telling you, man, look in
No
the rear
speed?
view. Forget that. Look in the rear view mirror.
Look where you want to go. You'll feel the speed. You don't have to look at the speedometer.
Wayne felt the speed, and it didn't agree with him.
He's motion sick.
Wayne, are you okay?
Oh, God.
I can ride in the passenger seat. You don't have to do it.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, we'll go back to the start.
This time, Seaham stares at the rear view mirror, and she goes the correct speed.
That's successful, Seaham. Just like that.
Seaham just needs a little kick in the ass every now and then.
You keep trying. We're gonna get you to be a driver.
Thank you so much.
Cheney has finally started wearing shoes that aren't high heels. Will proper footwear lead to a success?
Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't do that right at all. Before I came to rehab, I've never reversed.
Never reversed at all.
No.
Good looks got her license. Good lessons might get her this pass.
Did I do it?
Cheney succeeds! Which means she's passed every challenge this episode. Congratulations. When we come back,
Do you want to graduate today?
Canada's worst drivers face our experts. In this episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees learned how to do a forward 180 by using their handbrake.
No, where's the brake? Oh, frig.
They learned how to do a reverse 180 by using their inertia. And they learned how to do a 3-point turn in a bus.
Are you using your mirrors?
Oh, no.
Now, it's time for me and the experts to decide who should graduate. And it might be Cheney. She's the only person who passed every challenge this episode.
When you go back to Calgary,
Right.
how are you a better driver for having done those challenges? You don't understand the point of our educational system, do you?
Do you want to graduate today?
I want to continue learning. The more that I can get out of this, the better I'm going to be. I want to leave here 100%. I don't want to leave half-ass. What's the point of that?
Earlier this episode, Seaham thought she would be the next graduate.
Do you want to graduate today?
I think I've got a bit more to learn.
It's nice to see you engaged in this process because I think you can get a lot out of it.
Everyone, it seems, wants to get more out of this process.
Do you want to graduate this episode? No.
I just don't think that it's time.
I know I won't graduate today.
We need more happy dances.
I
The
know.
sad dance was so sad.
I know.
Who will graduate? This is a tough one.
Cheney's the only one that eventually passed the reverse 180, eventually passed handbrake, eventually passed 3 points. By the numbers, she should graduate.
But Cam, do you think she's a safe driver?
No.
Philippe, what do you think?
If we just look at facts, Cheney should go.
But that doesn't mean she should graduate.
Who do you think it should be?
I would say Seaham.
Why?
I see the most improvement in Seaham.
Tim?
If I wanted someone driving on the roadways next to me, it would be Seaham.
Philippe, you're laughing.
Who we graduate, I think it should be who did the best on this show, and it's Cheney.
Okay, so it's 2 for Cheney and 2 for Seaham, which leaves me to break the tie. And I'm here to say
This episode, the experts debated 2 people as potential graduates. Seaham, you, and Cheney, you. Seaham, you did very well this episode. And Cheney, you actually passed more challenges than anybody this episode. So, Seaham, Cheney, this episode's graduate is... no one. None of you guys are ready to drive, and you know it. You both said you didn't want to graduate yet. Who will be the next graduate from our rehab center? That's not even the real question. The real question is, who is Canada's worst driver?
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver.
Get out of the way, bitch!
The nominees park in a simulated mall parking lot.
Freaking mall. Eat it.
When that turns into a fiasco,
Oh my god!
we teach them to parallel park. And then the pace picks up with the fastest slalom challenge we've ever done.
Oh, 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 oh,
God. What the? You must get the weirdest tan lines. Hard to explain, hey?
This doesn't come off.
Oh, it doesn't come off?
This is what I look like every day.
Every day. Something, I don't know what, but something feels really strange to me today. We've been working here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center for 10 full years now, but there's something about this entire season that just seems odd. It seems bizarre, quite frankly, and I can't put my finger... Oh, that's my coffee, is it? Thank you. And I can't put my finger on what exactly it is. But I think... Nah, I'll just get over it. Are you noticing it too, though? Is there something strange going on? Oh, wait, I know what it is. It's... No, there's nothing strange going on here. After all, this is Canada's worst driver.
The Driver Rehabilitation Center has been in many locations over the years. We've used a frozen wasteland. We've used a military base, an abandoned town, even an old prison. But for the last 5 seasons, we've set up here at the Dunnville, Ontario Airport. The hangars here contain our vast array of props, and one of the hangars contains our experts. They are the folks who will help me name Canada's worst driver, and they're watching every move the nominees make.
Clearly, he's not using his mirrors as reference points.
That's our head driving instructor, Tim Danter.
And If you don't use your mirrors, you're going to hit things.
We've also got therapist Shamala Kiru and our high-speed instructor, Philippe Laterno. And anchoring this team is Cam Woolley, our legal expert.
If your vehicle contacts another, you must remain and give the information. Doesn't matter where it occurs.
One thing that separates good drivers from bad drivers is parking. The next challenge for Canada's worst drivers is, what do you think? Come on, I'll give you a hint. Wait for it. Wait for this guy. Wait, it's parking.
Parking is something all 5 of the remaining Canada's Worst Driver nominees have trouble with. The folks who nominated them know it, and they know it.
I hit everything in parking lots.
That's Mariah from Port Colborne, Ontario, who says she's hit 6 cars in parking lots.
How many of those cars have you scratched?
All of them.
How many owners have you told I scratched your car?
9.
Oh.
Ah, don't!
Come on. We, the responsible car owners of Canada, I'm sorry, Mariah, we hate you.
Sorry.
Mariah's not the only one to have caused damage in parking lots.
Broke my own mirror.
That's Sehan, Calgary's most apprehensive motorist.
I hate parking lots.
Licensed pilot Tyler from Quebec says that in parking lots he has hit
only things, no cars.
The next worst driver nominee, Cheney, has a technique to avoid causing damage in parking lots.
I park at the very end by nobody.
Really?
Yeah.
The final Canada's Worst Driver nominee claims to not mind parking lots.
I'm okay with it.
Jason is being laughed at because the other nominees know that when we met him in his hometown of Sudbury, Jason was in an empty church parking lot with his brother Bert.
What did you do?
And he hit the only thing possible to hit.
There's a friggin' walkway there.
Did you just do that?
Yes, I think I did.
For today's Rehab Center parking lot challenge, our Mustang will be driven by Tyler. Our Saab belongs to Seaham. This little Honda will be driven by Mariah. Our decommissioned cop car goes to Jason. And this ridiculous van will be driven by Cheney.
Be courteous.
On your marks, get set, park courteously. I bet they're not going to be courteous at all.
Upon entering the parking lot, Canada's worst drivers quickly realize
There's no parking spots.
there will be spots.
You see any parking spots?
No. People just need to be patient.
Oh, there's one right there.
You have to reverse into it.
Mariah's friend Jessica is correct.
Get out of my way.
For this challenge, Canada's worst drivers must reverse into their parking spots.
You never back into spots.
Cheney's boyfriend, Jeremy, predicts broken lights on the van.
I know, this is gonna be brutal.
While Mariah goes for the spot vacated by the gold car, Seaham tries parking in front of the school bus.
I gotta go back.
Yeah, okay. Just swing over to the left.
Seaham's husband, Wayne, is well-intentioned, but the man coaches too much.
Swing over. Yeah, and then come on back.
Oh my God, it is freaking tight. I gotta go back.
Yeah, okay, just hold on. They're gonna let you go through, so swing over to the left.
Going back and forth in this challenge is a fail, which means Seaham should give up and find a new spot.
Those spots look like they're bigger than normal.
Yeah, they are.
Now, did you reverse into there?
Yes.
Or did you reverse in and saw the log about 10 times in a row?
About 10 times in a row, yeah.
So we want you to just reverse in. So maybe you should try again.
Oh, no.
Mariah is using a similar parking method.
Did you reverse in? Or did you reverse and forward and back and forth and back and forth and back and
I
forth?
reversed and then
No, she went back and forth.
throw me under the bus like that.
Well, lie.
One thing Mariah doesn't lie about is that before coming to rehab, she frequently drove under the influence of alcohol. But now she claims she'll never do that again. Is Cheney drunk? Because she's now pulling into a spot that's clearly marked for new parents.
Oh my God, did I hit somebody?
Did you hit somebody?
But I didn't know what that crunch was.
When you see a reserved parking sign, it doesn't mean run into it.
I'm not even in the space. Am I in the space?
And your baby's 6 years old. That doesn't mean for 6 years old, 6-year-olds.
But it's a baby.
No, he's not a baby. He's 6 years old.
You don't have a baby, you hit the sign, and you're on the line.
3 laps.
When drivers break a rule on this course, they have to do a penalty lap. And on her penalty laps, Cheney slams into an arrow.
You rocked that thing.
Meanwhile, Jason has spotted the space Seaham couldn't park in. And he can't park in it cleanly either.
Did you touch the bus behind you?
No, I didn't.
That's denial.
No, he's completely unaware.
You gotta do a lap, sir.
I think it's baloney.
I think it's amazing that Jason didn't see himself hit the bus, but
What is he doing?
he can't even see our handicap sign.
Oh, is he going in the handicap spot?
Tyler's best friend, Q, has seen Jason do some questionable driving before.
Jason.
Handicap.
Watch that sign.
What's wrong with this picture, Jason? What do you think
Too
is
far
wrong with
this way.
Well, yeah, you're a little bit askew. You're right. What else do you think is wrong with this picture?
Can't go forward.
I can't go forward.
That's no good.
Canada's worst drivers are doing a challenge in a parking lot.
Do you want the handicap spot?
Kinda, are we allowed?
You're allowed to do whatever you want.
Is it legal?
That's a $300 fine here in Ontario.
Mariah is clueless about the legalities of parking lots. Consider this conversation we had about a serious hit and run she'd done on a car in a parking lot.
I dented it really bad.
Then you just drove away?
I parked on the other side of the parking lot.
Right.
When Mariah told me that, I had no idea she thought that was fine.
I've never hit anything for real and driven away.
If you're scratching cars in parking lots, that's hitting them for real.
Yeah, but it's in a parking lot. I thought that wasn't like a thing. Don't you get
still?
Oh, please.
I know,
You
but
thought
isn't
that
there
wasn't like a thing?
Isn't there like a different law for parking lots?
No.
Yeah, I swear you're like all man for himself. Like that's a thing.
You're not kidding, are you? You actually think?
So like say you hit me
Yeah,
and you drove away,
yeah.
I still am the one who would have to, like, it's a parking lot, so it's like private property, right? Am I making sense right now?
You sound really up.
Are you sure? There's different laws in parking lots.
I think you need a driver's handbook.
I swear to God.
If your vehicle contacts another, you must remain and give the information. Doesn't matter where it occurs.
Back at our parking lot challenge, Tyler gets parked.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much.
Cheney, on the other hand,
Where's Andrew?
does not get parked.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Whoa! Smash.
One penalty lap later,
Jeez, Cheney.
That was close.
Cheney re-enters the course and another spot opens up right in front of her. Backing up, Cheney looks at her driver's side mirror,
You can make it. You can make it.
but she wildly oversteers in both directions.
Whoa, that's a lot of steering.
Are we good?
You tell me, are you good?
I made it.
Hop on out.
She actually thinks she got that one.
I did
Meanwhile,
Easy on the gas. Just nice and slow. Hold on.
Wayne, oh, stop talking, man.
Cheney's spot becomes available for Seaham.
Straighten out, straighten, 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 straighten.
Straighten what?
Yes.
Let her drive, Wayne. This is not your parking challenge.
Oh, God.
Unassisted, Seaham stops 1 inch from the line.
No, I'm good.
That is the ugliest pass I've ever seen.
Thank you.
And this is the ugliest pass I've ever heard.
What is going? Ah! Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Okay.
Woo!
Note to self, work on parking.
Jason needs to work on his parking.
I hit it.
When Jason tries again, he hits harder and keeps on going.
Stop. Did you notice that you were pushing the other car?
No.
With Cheney unable to get parked,
Am I just dumb?
and with Jason out of his vehicle,
Why are you not able to see that you're pushing that car?
I'm pulling the plug on this parking challenge.
We're gonna do parallel parking classes.
Okay.
We're gonna have to.
The speed limit in Ontario, is it 30 kilometers per
It's
hour?
if it's not posted, it's 50.
Okay.
Okay?
When the Canada's Worst Driver nominees show up at our rehab center, we don't just teach them and test them there.
But check around, make sure it's safe to go.
Our head instructor, Tim, takes them out in public as often as possible.
You're much better.
One thing Tim hasn't taught Canada's worst drivers yet is how to parallel park.
That's no good.
And that became evident in our parking lot challenge.
Stop.
Especially when I parallel parked a sedan just to get it out of the way.
How do you do that? That's amazing. I wish I could do that.
Parallel parking is a 5-step process. Step number 1, pull up beside the car you want to park behind.
We will stop when the back tires of our vehicle are at the back bumper of this front vehicle.
Step number 2, steer fully to the right and reverse.
As we start to back in, now we have to judge our angle. When the headlights of the vehicle that's behind us appear in the driver's door mirror, you have your angle.
Okay, say that again, I'm sorry.
The angle of your car changes as you reverse in while turning right. When you can look in this mirror and see both of these headlights, you can stop turning because that's the angle you want to be at to reverse into the space. Again, seeing these headlights is the key.
Once they fully appear in the driver's door mirror, that's our cue that we have our angle.
Okay.
Step 3 is reversing straight back at that angle.
We want to straighten the steering. And we're going to back the vehicle in approximately halfway.
Okay.
Step 4 is turning left to swing the front end in.
All right, once the front end has swung in and the car is parallel to the curb,
it's time for the final step, pulling forward.
We pull ahead, even the space out ahead and behind.
Okay. Makes sense.
Seaham will now show us what she's learned.
Okay, I gotta stop when my rear tire is aligned with that rear bumper.
What are you supposed to do next?
Turn
before
my
you
wheel
start
all
doing
the
it?
way. 1, 2, 3.
Once Seaham gets her angle correct, she pulls halfway into the space and swings her front end in.
Watch your front.
And even though Wayne is backseat driving way too much...
Stop.
Wayne, you are stressful.
Seaham does get parked perfectly.
Yeah, stop.
Seaham just proved how easy it is.
Who's graduating? Right there.
Mariah doesn't have the greatest memory.
Forget what that second step was.
I don't know. Can you not remember how to freaking park a car?
After some hitting and some experimenting,
I don't remember what he said.
Mariah successfully parks on her 6th attempt.
Done. Park.
Mariah shouldn't get too cocky.
Like a pro.
6 tries. Like a pro.
Tyler can't remember the first step.
So I think it was you line up. Oh, I forget. Where did he have the car? He had this little car, and he put it on this paper.
Instead of putting his car's rear wheels in alignment with the front car's rear bumper, Tyler lines up.
My hood with their hood, not the mirrors.
And he doesn't use the driver's door mirror to look for the rear car's headlights.
Okay, so that headlight is halfway in my trunk. Or is it the mirror? Or is it that mirror? Or is it this mirror?
And he doesn't watch where he's going.
Oh, it's right there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We're giving the bad drivers 10 attempts at parallel parking.
Dive.
And Tyler fails all 10.
What was that?
Tyler is a lost cause.
With 10 more hours practice at parallel parking, I think I could get it.
Jason remembers the first step.
The back wheels are with the bumper.
Jason remembers steps 2, 3, and 4 as well.
Both headlights in the... Okay. Nice straighten out. To about halfway.
Will Jason remember to watch where he's going?
You've hit it.
I haven't.
You hit it.
The barrier?
Yes.
On Jason's 5th attempt,
Yes, my brother.
he passes. In the past, Jason was too intimidated to parallel park.
With the newfound knowledge, maybe I will parallel park.
On Cheney's first attempt, she hits more things
That's a hit.
than Tyler
Oh, that's not a hit.
and Jason
Oh,
and Mariah combined.
4.
Oh.
Just as I'm thinking, Cheney must believe that hitting as many things as she possibly can is actually the goal of this challenge. Cheney reveals that she actually believes
I didn't hit anything.
There you are.
Whatever.
some people simply should not drive. And Cheney might be one of those people.
I had to get out.
Here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, we set the limits for Canada's worst drivers. We tell them what speed they have to travel at, and we create the courses they have to navigate their way around. But, on their next test, they will be the ones setting the distance between the objects they have to slalom around at 80 kilometers an hour on a challenge course we call Know Your Limits.
The car they'll be driving for this challenge is our fancy Cadillac sports car, which has almost reached its limit of abuse. Can you believe this thing looked like this just 5 episodes ago?
All right, so this is a highway driving challenge. What does a highway driving challenge course look like? Well, look for yourself. It looks like a highway.
At the end of this highway is a slalom course with obstacles placed 30 meters apart. Drivers will have to be going 80 an hour when they begin the slalom. And with 30 meters between each gate, it'll be easy. Then, They'll be asked to make the distance between the obstacles as tight as they think they can accomplish. Will they know their own limits? Or will they create courses that they can't complete? I shall now demonstrate. The straightaway is almost a full kilometer long, which gives the bad drivers plenty of room to get comfortable going 80 km an hour before the slalom.
And it's about to begin now. I go around the 5 pieces of upstanding foam at 80, which is exciting, but really quite doable. How fast am I doing? 82, that's perfect. And I come to a leisurely stop, and I relax, because highway driving should be relaxing.
I'm not going to tighten the course, because I know my limits. Before any high-speed challenge, Canada's worst drivers always get a lesson. They've learned how to hold the wheel.
With my hands at 9 and 3, thumbs over the spoke, not 10 and 2.
They've learned where to look.
Look where you want to go.
They've learned everything they need to know to pass today's challenge.
Swerve, stabilize, brake. Everything you learn throughout this process, look where you want to go, seating position, like it will always come into play somehow.
Jason is first to hit the highway. But when he reaches the required speed,
there's 80,
instead of taking a route that will allow him to easily slip into the slalom,
pick a side.
He heads straight for the foam figures, whom he calls Cameron and Tiffany.
Pick a side, pick a side. It's okay, just hold it together now.
Poor Tiffany.
Killed one person. You should have picked the side first.
Yeah.
And that's a run with 30 meters in between the obstacle. That's supposed to be the confidence boost run.
Will we tighten it up for the second run as we're supposed to, or will we leave it?
Tighten up a little.
Tighten it up a little? Okay, we'll do that. We will tighten it up by how much?
About 10 meters?
10, the whole course?
No, I was gonna say put 20 meters between per person.
Put 20 meters. So you can lose 10 meters between each person. Do you think that's doable?
That's doable.
Yeah? Okay, we'll do that.
He's definitely not connected here.
Once the bad drivers tighten the course, they only have one shot at success or failure.
I don't know if even Philippe Letourneau could do this course with only 20 meters between each person. I'm running for my life.
Here we go. It's okay. Mother of God.
Jason does not know his limitations.
I learned not to shoot for the stars, but shoot to be safe.
Seaham is up next.
Here's Seaham's first run.
Now just concentrate on the people, okay?
That's terrible advice. Seaham should concentrate on looking where she wants to go. And she doesn't want to go into the people.
There you go, there you go, there you go. Keep going.
Wow.
Wow.
Good job.
Good job.
Pulling up to stop, though, Seaham nearly wrecks the transmission.
Geez, don't put it in park while you're still driving. Don't put it in park while you're still driving. Park is for being parked. That's not a break.
For her second run, Seaham has asked for the course to be tightened by 2 meters between each obstacle. Will she be able to do it? And will Wayne stop backseat driving?
No, that's too much left, too much.
Shoot.
Stop. Brake.
Seaham might be our next graduate.
Have you got what you wanted out of rehab? Is this what you came for?
Absolutely. I'm much more confident for sure.
Former drunk driver Mariah knows that she would not be able to pass any rehab center challenges if she was liquored up. Mariah has actually promised to get a tattoo symbolizing the fact that she will never drink and drive again after she leaves rehab.
80's kind of fast.
Even so, Mariah makes it no problem.
Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yes!
Good job.
Fantastic.
What's the limit of your skill?
25.
25 meters between each?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
25 meters between each obstacle is a bold 5-meter reduction. Now, it's for the money. She may very well graduate if she pulls this off. Mariah said she could do it. And she did it.
I know my limitations while driving, and I think it was really good.
Cheney will be next to drive our Know Your Limits challenge. And on her confidence-building run, with the slalom figures 30 meters apart,
Faster, faster.
Cheney has asked Jeremy to tell her when she's at 80 kilometers an hour.
Faster, faster. Hold there.
Go 90.
That's why you should watch your own speed.
Whoa!
That was terrible.
It was horrible.
That was probably the worst one we've seen so far.
Don't shake your head at me, Jeremy. I had it. I had it at 90.
Now it's going to get tighter.
What?
And the question is, how much should we bring them together for your second run?
Can we open them up further?
That's awesome that you said that. You're the first person to say that.
Perfect.
Instead of opening the course up, though, Cheney changed her mind and said she can do this course with 30 meters between the foam figures. One of the weirdest and most difficult parts of my job is telling people, I don't think you should drive. And I'm just wondering if you're one of those people.
Oh, that makes me sad. I don't ever want you to say that to me.
But I'm wondering what you think.
I don't want to be one of those people.
Cheney slaughtered the course at the doable level and asked for it to be left at the doable level. Can she do it? Let's see. No, she can't. Watch that again. After slaloming around the first two objects, Cheney spends more time with her eyes shut than with her eyes open. As a result, she hits 3 of the foam figures square in the middle of her bumper.
I don't need to cry.
Lovers of fancy cars are also going to cry.
That was just holding on by a thread.
For all you guys out there watching, it's as painful to watch in real life as it is to watch on the show.
I suck.
Tyler has a habit of staring at things and then driving straight into them.
No target fixation, no target fixation, no target fixation.
Fixating on the road, Tyler speeds up to 90. Oh, he's hitting runway speeds. Can he do this? Keep in mind, this is only the confidence builder. I'm gonna watch his run from here. Wow. Okay, that run was designed to build his confidence, and then we'd ask him how much he wants the course to shrink for the real challenge. Let's watch that again.
You ready?
Pause. As we re-watch Tyler's run, let's also watch my run. Notice that my hands are directly across from one another at the 9 and 3 position on the wheel. Tyler's hands are flailing all over the place. I am able to make every turn without letting go of the wheel, whereas Tyler, is grasping at figurative straws. Throughout rehab, Tyler has been warned that he'll lose control at high speeds if he's not holding onto the wheel at 9 and 3.
Where do we position our hands? What did I ask you? 9 and 3.
Where do you hold the wheel to drive safely?
9 and 3.
And when you're going 80 or above, when you're going 50 and above, there is nothing that can happen to you suddenly on the road that you need to let go of the wheel for. Did you let go of the wheel then?
I didn't think so.
Oh, really?
Did I?
I was focused on the front, but...
You were turning like this.
Even though this run was an absolute disaster, Tyler believes he can do this course with less space between the obstacles.
Well, we could bring him down to 25.
They were at 30 now. You want to bring it down to 25? Okay, let's try that.
He's a pilot! He's a pilot!
I heard that twice. He's a pilot. That scares me.
For the second time in a row, Tyler speeds well past the 80k an hour limit.
Look where I want to go. Look where I want to go. Look where I want to go.
God.
What the? Oh my God! What happened?
What happened was Tyler slammed on the brakes in mid-swerve while he was speeding. Something else he was taught to never do.
God.
What the?
Tyler does understand where this challenge is taking him.
Based on the slalom,
You might?
I might be Canada's worst driver.
On this episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees showed us how well they can park.
Get out of the way!
Then we taught them to park.
What was that?
Then we did the fastest challenge we've ever done, an 80-kilometer-an-hour slalom. Now, it's time for our experts to learn who wants to graduate. Starting with Mariah, who may be getting more out of rehab than anyone else here this year.
I don't know, it's life-changing. It's crazy. I'm never gonna be drinking and driving again. That one, like, stuck with me. Like, I can't even explain it.
Mariah wasn't the best at any of the challenges this episode, but she did pass them all.
You deserve to graduate this episode.
Think I do.
You think so, yeah?
Yeah.
Seaham may also deserve to graduate. She too passed every challenge this episode, and she handled the Know Your Limitations test better than anyone.
I was in control of the car and I was doing what I needed to do.
Yeah, I guess I'm just glad your decision to only reduce it a little bit instead of saying, I just bring it on the hardest thing you can possibly give me.
I do play it safe for sure.
If all drivers could know their limitations, there'd be a lot less crashes on Canadian roads.
Do you want to graduate this episode?
I think I deserve to graduate.
Jason doesn't deserve to graduate, but
I'd like to graduate this episode.
Really? Do you feel like you deserve to?
No, I don't think I deserve to.
Tyler doesn't deserve to either, and he doesn't want to.
At this stage, no. No, I want to stay. I love it here.
Even though she misses her 6-year-old son, Cheney also loves being here.
Do you want to graduate this episode?
It'd be nice, but I want to learn more. I'm so excited to be here and to it's a privilege. So.
Who are you here for?
Myself, son, and everybody else on the roads.
And are you getting what you wanted out of this?
I'm getting more. It's a learning curve, right? So much to take in, but I love every second of it.
Of being here. Why?
Just it's making me a better driver and also a better person.
Who will get their wish to graduate? Seaham or Mariah?
Tim?
I'm going to say Mariah. I had a bit of time to spend with Mariah in car, and from what I saw there, she is demonstrating all the right things.
See, you get an insight that the rest of us don't get because you take them out for lessons on real public roads.
Yeah.
So you've driven with Seaham and Mariah.
Driven with all of them.
And in those public drives, Tim sees Seaham as someone who still needs rehab.
She's not far off, but it's night and day with Mariah.
I wouldn't say night and day.
Here in the rehab center, traditionally we've gone exclusively by results from the challenges, but I don't think on any level we should dismiss what you're saying right now about how they perform in public lessons with you.
Yeah.
Shamala, who do you think should graduate?
For me, Mariah has really shown a shift in attitude, and I think huge. And I think the biggest thing with her was the drinking and driving. And she's got that.
Philippe, what do you think?
I think for me, CM deserved to graduate.
Cam?
Well, I've given it a lot of thought. I have to go with Seaham, and the reason really was the high-speed slalom. Not just that she did it, but she knew her limitations.
So, Mariah, Seaham. You guys are killing me. This episode, the experts heatedly debated two people as being the potential graduate. And in that discussion, they found themselves at loggerheads. Two people thought one person should go home, and two people thought another should go home. Tyler, the folks I'm talking about are Seaham and Mariah. This episode's graduate is Mariah, you. Congratulations. You really did great. You really grew up a whole lot here, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
We're really, really proud of you.
Thank you.
There's one more thing we can do before you go, though.
What?
What do you think?
I don't know. Tattoo.
Yeah, we brought your tattoo artist here. She's here right now. Yeah. You want to go get tatted up with an anti-drunk driving symbol?
Yeah.
You really do, hey?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Give me your hand. Let's go and walk out hand in hand. I should just remind you and you at home that one of these people is Canada's worst driver. It's not you, though, is it? I know!
Before coming to rehab, Mariah shouldn't have even had a driver's license.
Basically, I got my G license because I cried to the driving instructor.
Saying Mariah wasn't a good driver is a gross understatement.
My first accident was rear-ending a cop.
After 2 years of driving and crashing and carrying on like her car was a moving dance club,
I could really use like 5 shots of tequila right now.
unrepentant drunk driver Mariah's insurance costs were over $7,000 a year. But she still didn't care.
I actually probably drive better doing this. I really didn't care about anyone else but myself in my car.
In rehab, Mariah learned to care about basic driving skills.
Look up, look far, look where you want to go, and trust your vision.
We taught Mariah the dangers of distracted driving.
I'm never gonna be on my phone again and drive. I promise.
And every step of the way,
You probably had about 12 drinks and then drove.
Yeah.
we hammered home the point that driving under the influence of alcohol is unforgivable.
So feel the shame, because there's something to be ashamed of by laughing about the fact that you drink and drive.
Yeah.
Mariah was unrepentant at first,
You do a lot of damage.
I do.
but slowly and surely,
I would not be able to do this course if I was drinking and driving.
Mariah got the message.
Drinking and driving is like no questions asked. I can stop doing that. I was shocked about the drinking and driving because I didn't know that that's what I was basically coming here for.
Now, she's getting a tattoo to prove it.
I arrived here as a careless driver, and now I'm leaving here as a smart driver. This is my thank you to Canada's Worst Driver. I promise to never drink and drive ever again.
On the next episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the nominees learn the danger of slamming on the brakes while in an icy corner.
Oh, shoot, no, I didn't.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Their ability to fit into tight spaces is tested.
Oh my God!
And skill levels appear to go backwards.
Oh, there goes an air.
In a challenge we call
Stay centered!
the longest reverse in the world!
Oh my God!
What's safer? Being the assistant of a blindfolded knife thrower or being in the passenger seat of a moving car? Well, here at the Driver Rehabilitation Center, riding shotgun in a moving automobile is way more dangerous, especially these days. That's because we started this, our 10th season, with 8 of the most inept motorists in the entire country, and then we whittled those 8 down to 4. Now, the folks who are still here are so bad, they would make your head spin. Just exactly how atrocious are they behind the wheel of a moving car? Well, let me put it to you this way. In our next and final episode, one of them is going to walk away with our unwanted title. Canada's Worst Driver. Guys? Guys? Help!
The 4 remaining nominees for the unwanted title, Canada's Worst Driver, have problems. And some of those problems are mental.
Oh my God.
And that's where our therapist comes in. Shamala Kiru offers free, voluntary sessions to the Canada's Worst Driver nominees.
I guess if I wanted to talk about something, it would be becoming more aggressive, maybe.
Non-aggressive Tyler is a licensed pilot from Quebec. And when we met him at home, he had a habit of stopping at green lights.
Need to stop and evaluate the intersection. I worry a lot because I think everybody's a little bit crazy out there.
Everybody on the road is crazy?
Yeah.
Seaham from Calgary is terrified of driving.
I can't seem to get past the idea that I'm probably gonna fail and I'm not gonna do very good.
When Seaham took us for a spin in Calgary, it was only the 5th time she'd driven in the last 4 years.
No, okay, that's it for me. I'm pulling over. No, I'm a wreck. Yeah.
Jason has also been a wreck. And he's caused a lot of wrecks.
What is your strategy for letting stress go or letting emotions go?
I use God as a higher power, so I talk to God.
Jason says the 6 major accidents he's caused in Sudbury,
and this is the church I hit,
have mostly been due to a muddled mind.
When you have clarity of mind and body and spirit, it's just, you're focused.
Cheney from Calgary also has trouble focusing.
How are you feeling?
Kind of discouraged, but I'm just like, oh, whatever. Like, it is what it is, right? I know that I've been learning, and as long as I try, it's all that matters, I guess.
Before coming to rehab, what Cheney was trying to do in the car was have fun.
Selfie!
Duck face. Yeah, I have ADHD. I really
You've been
do.
diagnosed with it?
I've been diagnosed with it.
And are you taking medication for it?
Yeah.
Last year, Our course designers created a driving test that we called the longest reversing challenge in the world!
And guess what? This year, it's longer! The course is 1 kilometer long. And the car that will hopefully be headed straight down it is our 1993 Mustang.
Longest reverse in the world. Goes like this.
This challenge starts through a hallway of rims that leads to a hallway of cars. And it's easy.
Because it's a straight line. It's a straight, flippin' line.
In the concrete barriers, the course gets wider. And as it keeps widening, my speed keeps increasing.
I'm putting the hammer down.
In the cardboard box section, I'm going 50K an hour.
We're timing everybody. It's being treated as a race. We're assuming they won't hit, but who am I kidding? They're Canada's worst drivers. I'm done. How long will it take, though, for Canada's worst drivers to be done? We're about to find out.
Licensed pilot, Tyler, is next.
Not off to a flashy start, but off to a start.
From the gray car beside Tyler, I can see that he's reversing the exact way Tim taught him back in episode 2.
So, correct seating position, right? Put your hand behind the passenger side. What that does is enables you to pull yourself around to take the strain off the neck. Left foot on the dead pedal, and you can actually push your body around a bit. Always left hand at 12 o'clock. Look to where you want to go, straight out the back window. Do this, and you'll ace it.
Okay.
You're doing beautifully, sir.
He's not doing beautifully now. Tyler's buddy Q knows this reverse race performance is already a fail. Because to win a race at our rehab center, you have to not hit anything.
Oh, there goes the second mirror.
He's going way too fast for his ability.
That's former police officer Cam Woolley, who's now our legal expert. Beside him is our high-speed driving instructor, Philippe Letourneau. They, along with Shamila and Tim, will ultimately help me decide who is Canada's worst driver.
Slow her down, slow her down. Okay, control.
Control is the whole point of driving, and Tyler doesn't seem to have any.
Oh. You hit it.
Tyler knows he was going too fast.
I don't even drive forwards that fast.
Cheney starts by looking from wing mirror to wing mirror and steering from side to side.
Oh, right out of the gates? Really? Right out of the gates?
This process of looking back and forth and oversteering happens over and over and over again. That's Jeremy, Cheney's patient boyfriend.
You're not going straight. Why do you keep going left?
Cheney, what did you learn in the second episode about reversing in a straight line? Tim gave you a lesson on how to reverse in a straight line.
This is so, like, annoying.
If Cheney sees a straight line behind her, why is she steering so much?
Not going straight.
If you can't reverse in a straight line, you shouldn't be on Canadian roads.
Entering the car section, Cheney hits on her front right,
What am I hitting?
then her rear left,
For freak's sakes.
and so on.
Oh my God.
You just need to drive in a straight line. It's not hard.
Oh my God, Jeremy.
Tim.
That doesn't bode well on me because I've taught her a lot of things and spent a lot of time and put my heart into this one, and she's not showing what I taught her, and that's very disappointing.
Look how much trim you got on your side.
Why does it keep going to the side? I don't understand.
It goes to the right side when you steer to the right, Cheney.
Why can't the steering wheel just stay in the same spot?
Cheney's like, the wheel won't stay straight while she's going like this.
Jeremy! Ah!
Look where you want to go. Look where you want to go.
Trying! Ah! Jeremy! Ah!
Holy wobble.
Why doesn't it just stay in a straight line?
Why doesn't Cheney realize this drive has been atrocious?
I did pretty good, though.
No.
No.
I just suck.
Yes, you do.
When we come back,
Stop moving this wheel.
the longest reverse in the world becomes the longest, scariest reverse in the world.
Oh my God! Why is it so small in here?
Canada's worst drivers are showing us how well they know how to reverse.
It's so tight.
So what? You can go through it, Cheney.
It's something we call the longest reverse in the world. Jason has an even more disastrous start than Cheney.
It's okay. Bad start. That's okay.
That's Bert, Jason's brother.
Straighten it out.
Jason is trying to reverse the way we taught him. But he just can't do it.
This is like kindergarten. Look what you're doing. You're jerking that all over the place. Straighten it. Look, you're going to the left now.
Yeah.
Stop jerking that wheel.
When Jason isn't jerking the wheel, he's driving straight into objects he could steer past. It's the same story in the car section.
Look at that. Look at that. Don't look at that, though. Oh, there we go. This is Murphy, kid.
Jason can reverse correctly sometimes,
You got it.
but he needs to reverse correctly all the time.
You're doing it, bud. You're doing it. Where you going? Where you going?
I don't know.
Is this the end?
Yeah.
Don't hit it.
Oh, I did.
You're getting out.
Am I finished?
Jason showed moments of excellence, peppered with stretches of hideousness.
You know why I'm mad?
Why?
Because you could do it.
Yes.
You see how many times you did it?
Yes.
That's why I'm mad.
Yeah. I don't think I'll hit my house anymore.
Seaham should be the slowest and the safest. But she also doesn't know how to win a rehab center race.
Oh my God! Sorry, Wayne.
No, it's all good.
Seaham's husband, Wayne, is complimentary even when he shouldn't be.
You do what you gotta do, hun.
What Seaham has to do is slow down, but she speeds up. And by the time she gets to the wider part of the course, she's going over 80. After that absolute mayhem, you won't believe what Seaham says.
I think I got reversing down.
When we come back,
This is impossible to do.
Canada's worst drivers show us how well they can squeeze into tight spaces.
You talk too much. Instructions or nothing?
Canada's worst driver has been on the air for 10 years. Remember this? From season 3?
There is no excuse for ever hitting anything in a vehicle, especially if you're not going anywhere.
This next challenge might make a few of our students a little bit cross. Canada's worst drivers will take our pristine Jaguar XJ6 for a spin around the old concrete blocks. Their goal is to back this vintage automobile into each one of our 4 parking spaces without damaging the Jag's original paint job.
Over the years, we've done this challenge in a Honda Prelude. Sorry. The aforementioned Jaguar. A Monte Carlo.
That doesn't sound good at all.
A Dodge Omni.
You ripped the whole side panel off of that car.
And our decommissioned cop car.
Don't.
This year, we're going to use this ridiculous van. And Jason will show you how it's done.
Why are you going to the left?
You have to.
Jason's correct. And after going back and forth 7 times,
He's using his mirrors. I like to see that.
he reverses correctly into the first alcove.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Is Jason our next graduate? He's doing perfect S-turns.
Gotta do a few S-turns.
And he gets into the second and third parking spaces without hitting anything.
That's my brother.
Jason does do some light touching. But overall,
I'm okay.
Jason's run is excellent.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Jason might not be in the Canada's Worst Driver finals. Tyler might be in the finals because while reversing, he goes.
Boom.
This is how we're gonna do it.
By booming,
Well, not by booming, but by slowly.
hitting every corner of
No,
the truck.
okay?
Oh, you're doing that.
Tyler is indeed doing that. Getting into the first alcove. Tyler hits 8 times.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Jesus.
And from there, things get worse.
Look at your mirrors, man.
Okay.
Oh, I knew it was gonna happen. What is that?
Headed for the final alcove. Tyler's not just looking like he'll be in the finals for Canada's Worst Driver. He's looking like Canada's worst driver.
Oh.
Tyler hit the concrete barriers 36 times.
That was terrible.
Cheney can't focus as well as her cell phone can.
Start the car.
You can never have too many selfies.
You can never have too many mirrors.
Oh my God.
And even though this vehicle is riddled with mirrors, Cheney has set none of them.
Use your mirrors, Shane.
I am using my mirrors, Jeremy.
Cheney isn't using vision of any sort.
Watch it.
She's not using common sense.
Oh my God.
And Cheney isn't using S-turns.
This is impossible to do.
No, it's not. Every one of their courses are very possible.
In every single challenge we've done in rehab, we've explained that hitting is failing.
Oh my God.
Yet, After this many hits just trying to get into the first parking bay, Cheney is proud of her performance.
There you go.
I did it, Jeremy! Babe, I did it!
Cheney should consider quitting driving.
But I need to drive. Like, I need to, like, get to and from work and take my son and just, it's having that independence and having that freedom. And I'm trying.
Seaham is relying on her husband instead of her mirrors.
Could you check that right side for me?
It's something we've begged her to stop doing.
Am I gonna hit it?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But in practically every challenge, Seaham insists that Wayne do the thinking.
Am I gonna clear it this time? Do I have space or I don't? Which way? You're saying this and this. What does that mean?
Seaham is not improving quickly as a driver
Could you see my corner there?
because she isn't thinking like a driver.
Turn before you move. Yep, perfect.
And the worst part of her disconnect is, even when Wayne gives good advice, Seaham blames him for her mistakes.
You could probably clear it by turning. Like you could go left.
Oh my God.
I didn't know you were gonna go this way.
The concrete blocks we're using on this course weigh over 2 tons apiece. And now Seaham's moving one.
All the way to the left, back up, and all the way to the right, go forward. You're still pushing your car over to here. So you need to...
You talk too much. Instructions or nothing. That's what you need to do. Just stop talking when I'm like trying to freaking concentrate.
Seaham needs to stop blaming her passenger.
Said sorry I couldn't be much help.
I was very frustrated with you for sure. You did not use your expressions good enough.
When we come back,
lock up.
We teach and then test Canada's worst drivers on handling an icy corner.
That one up.
You know when something is a little too slick to be trusted? Icy corners are like that, baby. I mean, how is it that you can navigate your way past something that's so slippery you just want to throw up in your mouth a little bit, even by thinking about it? Well, there is a way to handle such a slippery surface, and it's a driving technique that Canada's worst drivers are about to learn from our high-speed expert, Philippe Letourneau.
Philippe knows that in icy corners, people often get scared and slam on the brake to slow down. When they start skidding, they stay on the brake, and that leads to disaster. Take Jason, for example.
And brake.
When he starts skidding towards cones, he turns the wheel but still hits the cones. If you try to steer while skidding,
brake.
Your car will just keep skidding in the direction it's headed.
To allow the tires to get grip again, what do we need to do with the brake pedal?
You have to let it go.
Correct!
There's only one thing that's gonna decide if your foot's gonna go off that brake pedal or not.
Right.
What is it?
It's vision. You need to look where you want to go, not at what you're skidding towards.
Lock.
I don't know.
I could see your eyes. We're still looking in front of the car.
Yeah.
So it's almost like you were looking at what you're trying to avoid.
To get the bad drivers to look away from what they're skidding towards,
lock up.
Requires some in-your-face coaching.
Lock up.
But after a while,
lock up.
All of Canada's worst drivers
lock up.
Get good at releasing the brake to steer out of a skid. Fourth icy corner challenge. Canada's worst drivers will come down this straightaway at 45 kilometers an hour. When they hit this icy patch, they must lock up their brakes. Then, simply drive around this turn. The key to success will be remembering to unlock their brakes by looking where they want to go, instead of looking at the daunting wall in front of them, which will make them stay on the brake and skid right through it. And the vehicle they'll be doing this challenge in won't be our fancy Cadillac CTS-V. Because during the last 6 episodes, our hero car got so banged up, some of its computers have malfunctioned, and today, well, we couldn't even get it moving. As a replacement, we'll be using our decommissioned cop car.
Wow, I've never been in the front seat of one of these things before. 45K an hour.
Getting to 45 takes almost no time at all.
40, if they come too fast on this, that's almost 50, that's 45. If they come too, lock on the brakes. Ready, let go of the brakes. Oh, hug to the left. Oh, she's tight, she's tight, she's tight. But I made it, wow.
If the bad drivers speed, they'll never pass this challenge. Before Cheney tries the test, she tells me that she slid into multiple things last winter.
Normally when I think back, it's like my foot is locked on the brakes and like I'm steering the wheel like crazy.
Right, and where are you looking?
Pretty much what I'm about to hit.
Today, look where you want to go and remember to release the brake, okay?
Yeah, got it.
On Cheney's first attempt at the icy corner, instead of going 45, she goes over 60K an hour. And she never releases the brake.
Whoa. That's not what I wanted to do.
Drivers will get 5 chances to pass this test.
This is probably about 45, right? Oh, that's 50.
And on Cheney's speeding second attempt, she breaks into a skid 3 separate times.
Oh my God!
That one up.
Pumping the brake is not the proper way to slow down a car.
Do you remember looking at the open road?
No, I didn't even see it.
So you stared where?
So I looked at the wall.
Yeah, only.
Cheney should now be concentrating on what she has to do. She's not.
Oh, I need to like cut my bangs or something. What? I'm going.
Focus on what you're doing.
I am focused, Jeremy. So,
I don't understand why Cheney won't look where she wants to go and release the brake.
Break.
Here we go. Cheney's fourth.
I think that's 45, right? Or no, that's 50, right?
No, that's almost 60. And this is not releasing the brake.
I let go of the brake, though.
No.
I did, Jeremy.
But you've left your foot on the brake every single time.
Yeah, that's so weird, because I just think that I take it off.
It's frustrating. You give them the information. You repeat the information. You remind them of the skill. They can't do it.
That's 50.
It's 55.
I'm gonna brake and turn. Look where. You don't understand.
Understand this. When you go 20% over the speed limit, you crash.
I think you're going to be in the finals for Canada's worst driver.
Yeah, I suck.
Tyler is up next, and I don't want him to speed.
It cannot be done at 55. What I'm saying is go 45.
I may be saying go 45.
And hit 45.
But Tyler goes way past that to about 58.
All right, here we go. 45 this time.
On Tyler's second attempt, he does everything right until he pumps the brake.
I'm totally confused.
Is it possible that that second punch of the brake caused you to skid for a second time, and had you not done that, you would have turned around the corner successfully?
Yes, I think that's possible.
In fact, it's what happened.
Holy cow. 45, 45.
On Tyler's next attempt, he pumps the brake again.
Balls.
And on attempt number 4, he tries to turn really suddenly.
Why is this happening now?
If he goes a little bit wider, he's gonna do it.
Look, this is the wider turn I took. And this is the sharp turn Tyler has been trying to make.
When you get to this point, you're facing here. You could be already facing here. 5th chance at the icy corner. Here he goes.
Tyler goes wide to the right at exactly 45K an hour. This could be the one.
It was that corner of the wall. Just put them back on there.
Close is another word for fail.
Well, he said anybody who's ever failed that challenge has never graduated.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
When we come back,
Oh my God.
I get a little exasperated.
Why did you go back on the brake?
Brake.
Canada's worst drivers have learned that releasing the brake will allow them to steer out of a skid. Now, they're being tested on that skill in our annual Icy Corner Challenge.
I'm totally confused.
Will Seaham handle the Icy Corner herself, or ask Wayne for constant advice?
Do not speed or you won't pass this challenge, all right?
Okay. Could you help me with the speed? Would you be able to?
Yeah, for sure.
Every single challenge, we tell Seaham to drive herself. And now she wants Wayne to tell her when she's at 45?
Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
I'm going to snap!
Look where you want to go, look where you want to go, look where you want to go.
Oh my God.
Sam, you're gonna drive this car yourself, right? I'm gonna explode!
Okay. I want to ask for help.
No, you won't. Because the goal of rehab is to teach you how to drive and make you independent. If you're gonna have Wayne sitting there calling out the speeds, he may as well be the driver.
Okay. Makes sense.
45, go whenever you're ready. The course is yours. Shut up, Wayne!
Okay, thank you.
Shut up might be a little rude, but sometimes I need to speak forcefully to these people to make them realize that lives are at stake on Canadian roads.
Without Wayne's help, Seaham again goes 60. And then she speeds again. And then she hugs the inside edge and tries to take the turn too sharp.
What's going to be a better angle? If you're dead in the middle of the road and you get to the turn and then you try to turn left in a 90 degrees, or if you're far to the right of the road and you start to turn gently around the corner earlier?
Probably far to the right. Turn gently.
Use the space available.
On Seaham's final attempt, she again speeds and then pumps the brake. Seaham might be Canada's worst driver.
It was a fail.
Jason will be the final driver.
So what's going to happen is you're going to drive at it at 45.
Okay.
I'm going to say that again because everybody's been speeding.
Oh,
yeah? Go 45.
45, okay.
Go 45.
Go 45.
For reasons I will never understand, Jason becomes the 4th driver in a row to go 60.
Oh, you know I didn't. What did you do? You put your foot on the brake
I put my
again.
foot on the brake again.
You remember that time I lectured you to go 45K an hour?
Yes.
I'm gonna do it again. Please go 45K an hour. Go 45, only go 45, because if you go 50, you won't pass. So go 45, okay?
Okay.
On his 2nd attempt, Jason focuses so intently on the speed, he forgets to hit the brake at all until the very last second.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
On Jason's 3rd attempt, his speed is good, but he pumps the brake.
Jason, what did I do?
You pumped your brakes twice.
Jason, are you looking to where you want to go, or are you looking at the wall?
When I braked, I was looking at the wall.
No!
This is why every year in Canada, hundreds of emergency vehicles get hit in bad weather. People stare at them, hit the brakes, and slide right into them.
I want to see you pass right now, buddy. Or I'm gonna lie down in the grass, in the fetal position, and I'm gonna weep until they carry me off to the final episode next week when I have to name Canada's worst driver.
Okay.
It's not easy, but it's not as hard as these people are making it look.
Before this attempt, I told Jason to take the turn wide, and he does. But I didn't tell him to pump the brake.
What did I do?
Oh, I don't want to watch his final run. It's just all so upsetting. We teach and we teach and we teach.
19 runs, 19 failures. Here's the last run of the day. Jason, think he can make it around an icy corner? I think he could split an atom first.
Now, turn. Turn.
Brake.
Jason braked. And I'm about to brake.
Where were you looking at the very end?
The wall.
If you're ever in an icy corner situation and you see the ditch coming, don't look at it! Me and the experts will be back soon to pick the finalists for Canada's Worst Driver. Why don't you tune in then?
In this penultimate episode of Canada's Worst Driver Season 10, the remaining nominees showed us how well they can handle a van in a confined space.
Oh my God.
They showed us how well they can reverse in a straight line.
Oh my God! Oh!
And they showed us how well they can drive on an icy corner.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Now, it's time for one of them to become the last person to graduate before our final episode. And it might be Jason. His successful performance in the cross challenge was the only pass this entire episode.
Do you think you performed well enough to avoid being in the finals?
Yes.
The cross, you were very good.
I never damaged the van.
But on the icy corner, Jason was very bad.
You try to be flawless, and I don't know.
I don't know either.
And on the world's longest reverse, Jason was very, very bad.
When we say go as fast as you can, what do we mean?
Go as fast as you can. Go as fast as you can, like go 100.
Bouncing off things, and no matter how you get there?
Mm-hmm.
No, 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 no. And it floors me that this happens episode after episode. We say, go as fast as you can. If you're bouncing off things, that's as fast as you can't.
Do any of Canada's worst drivers understand why they failed the world's longest reverse, even though they got to the finish line fast?
What do we mean when we say go as fast as you can?
Well, I took it as it's a race.
It is, and the way to win a race at the Driver Rehabilitation Center is how?
To win without hitting anything.
Correct.
I was trying, like, it's not that I don't try.
Seaham seemed like she was trying to break the sound barrier during the world's longest reverse.
I thought I went 50 kilometers an hour.
No, you did not go 50 kilometers an hour.
Seaham went over 80.
You lost total control and spun out?
Yes.
Bad judgment? Yes is the answer to that question.
Tyler also showed bad judgment by speeding out of control on the world's longest reverse.
You guys, all of you. Oh, no, I'm in a hurry. It must mean I have to go way faster than I can possibly control the car. And I think I speak for all of us when I say, it drives us batty.
Yeah. It also drives me batty that no one passed the icy corner challenge.
Guess what Philippe said after your final run where you nicked the box?
What? Yeah, for me, it was a pass for me anyway.
Ah, great.
Everybody's alive. You didn't go off the road. You were the only one that stayed down the road, actually.
Ah,
so
great.
that was well done for me.
Ah, great.
Do you think you deserve to graduate this episode?
You know, it's a hard question for me.
If you want to stick around, we might be able to make that happen for you.
But I'd stay here forever.
You're getting that much out of this that you would stay here forever.
Yeah, the best educational experience ever.
It's time to decide who this evening's graduate will be.
This is our 10th season. We've always done 3 people in the finals. Always. I think that we should break form, enjoy the fact that we've been on TV for 10 years, and as an anniversary treat to ourselves, have an epic, monumental closing episode where we put 4 people through the ultimate test to see who really is Canada's worst driver. That's what I say. Who's in? Tyler! Buddy, the panel voted for you to be this episode's graduate. But in a shocking twist, you said you didn't want to graduate just so you could show off everything that you've learned here in our final episode. And that, sir, is a bold and risky move. But it's one that makes me very excited because we've never had 4 people in our final episode before. So, let me with great pleasure announce that in the final episode of season 10, we're only gonna have 3 people again. You're a graduate. You can't stick around even if you want to. It's time for you to go, my friend. Here's your driver's license.
Thank you very much.
You totally deserve it.
Thanks.
And you learned a lot, didn't you?
I did, yeah. Lots. I love it here, so I don't really want to leave, but I'm still happy to be deemed a graduate.
Before arriving in rehab, Tyler was so cautious. He was dangerous.
It's a green light.
When I see a green solid light, I stop.
And in any situation where he could wave someone through,
go, 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 go,
he'd stop and wave him through.
Oh, my God.
Don't do that, don't do that.
In his public lessons with Tim,
if ours is green, theirs is red, roll.
Tyler learned to continue when he has the right of way.
I won't be stopping at green solid lights, and I'm gonna be much more confident and keep flowing with the rest of the traffic.
In rehab, Tyler may not have passed every challenge, but he was a great student.
Way to go!
And he did learn enough to graduate.
Congratulations, sir!
I'm very happy Q brought me here. It was the experience of a lifetime, one of the most educational experiences ever.
Thanks for bringing him, Q. Join us again next episode when these 3 people drive on public streets with me as a passenger. Then one of them will be escorted home with the title that no one wants: Canada's worst driver.
On the next and final episode of Canada's Worst Driver. Our annual 3 in a Car challenge leads to our annual
Maker Challenge!
And then it's the moment I have not been waiting for.
Stop.
The lousiest motorists in the country
What are you looking at?
drive me in public.
What is this color light, Reed? It's yellow.
Then, one of them gets this unwanted trophy and the shameful title, Canada's Worst Driver.
Weeks ago, when we began this, our 10th season here at the nation's most dangerous vehicle show, we unveiled this spectacular automobile as this season's hero car. Back in those days, this Cadillac had a top cruising speed of over 300 kilometers an hour. She was a sight to behold, but today, she can't go any faster than 0. How did it get this way? You're probably guessing that it was possessed by a poltergeist. And I can see why you'd think that. However, the truth of the matter is, it was driven by these people! They're now the finalists of our Unwanted Driving Award. And in this, our final episode, one of them will get their comeuppance and this trophy and the unwanted title, Canada's Worst Driver. Here at the country's most important safe driving show, we always begin our final episode by putting the 3 worst drivers in the entire country in one vehicle and then testing them on a simple course. It's time for that course. And this year, we thought it was really of the utmost importance to get a vehicle they could all fit in.
So, we picked up a 1977 Pontiac Parisienne.
All right, everybody out. Yeah, I think there's enough room in here for the challenge.
And the challenge is to go forward from this start line, then slalom around these 4 figures, then reverse back around the foam pedestrians and through the arch. And all of this must happen in 45 seconds. I'll show you how it's done.
I'm gonna go up here like this. Swoosh. Oh man, this thing rocks on its shocks. Woo! Little wide there, but that's okay. Everything is smooth. The thing that happens all too often in these final challenges is that the drivers get their excitement levels up, and that translates to panic, and they handle the car poorly. I'm going wide on these turns. That's not gonna help me. If they charge at this final thing, they're gonna be in trouble. But if they just come through smoothly and do everything we've taught them to do, they should be able to pass this challenge. Time!
My time is 41 seconds. What will be the times for Canada's worst drivers? Who knows? But I can tell you that they are Cheney from Calgary, who says she needs to drive at home for the sake of her son.
Max, would you like it if I became a better driver?
Yeah, because I'm scared.
Then there's Jason. Jason's from Sudbury, and he says that he needs to drive at home for the sake of his son.
I don't want to be a bad driver like him.
And finally, there's Seaham, also from Calgary. Seaham says she needs to drive at home for the sake of her son, whom she is presently too afraid to drive.
If my mommy could drive, I can do way more things than before.
While Canada's worst drivers run this course.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
No, I'm not.
The folks who nominated them will watch from the sidelines.
You got this, buddy!
Go! That's Jason's brother, Bart. Go! Going forward, Jason is fine.
Good job, Jay.
But coming back,
Watch front end swing.
Jason gets completely discombobulated.
He's not
What is he doing?
Aye! Front end swinged into the edge.
At this point, I'd be expecting a little bit more better results out of Jason.
That's our head driving instructor, Tim Danter. He, along with therapist Shamala Kiru, high-speed driving instructor Philippe Laterno, and legal expert Cam Woolley, will be helping me decide who is Canada's worst driver. And it might be Jason.
Oh,
On attempts where Jason isn't hitting things, he goes so slowly, he loses all track of time.
So how long did that take you?
I'd say 40 seconds.
1:35.
On Jason's 6th run, he's pretty clumsy, but he's through the gates in 50 seconds.
5 seconds off, buddy.
I know.
Without a hit, all right?
Okay,
Love you.
I like it.
Man, you can feel the tension in his head.
Okay, I gotta relax.
On Jason's 8th run, he does a clumsy but clean forward slalom.
Go, 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 go.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it this time.
On the return trip, Jason goes way wide,
Too much. Go back, go back.
but he does get lined up for the finish with seconds to spare.
He can get it this time.
Go! 40, 41, 42, 43. Yes!
Jason's pass means we can do a happy dance. Seaham starts her first attempt by flooring it.
She's not around. Oh, no.
That's Wayne, Seaham's husband. Seaham's second run is so bad, Wayne wants to cry.
If she sees me crying here, it'll be the end of it.
Yeah, don't let her.
On Seaham's third attempt,
No.
Wayne's turned his back on the action.
I'm bad luck. I think I'm bad luck.
Driving ain't about luck, my friend. It never has been, never will be. It's about skill and vision.
Unskilled Seaham will never have good vision if she doesn't start looking where she wants to go instead of looking like a bobblehead doll.
Your head's all over the place. You're making yourself dizzy.
I know.
A hug?
I'm good. Thanks.
Just want me to leave?
On her fourth attempt,
Honestly, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Seaham hits 3 things.
Unbelievable.
On her fifth attempt, she hits 5 things. And on her 6th run, she's killing my childhood heroes.
Oh.
Oh.
Tall Smurf down.
7's a bust.
Oh.
8's a wreck. And 9 will make your head spin. Will she pass her 10th and final attempt? What do you think?
Oh, dear, 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 dear.
Perhaps Seaham should quit driving forever.
If the experts believe that I should cut up my license, I will.
Okay.
There is no questions.
Cheney predicts instant success.
I'm gonna do it on the first try because I'm getting hungry. I need to go fix my hair and stuff.
She thinks she could do every course in one.
That's Jeremy, Cheney's boyfriend.
Clock's running. If hair is your motivator to be a good driver, it probably goes without saying that you're a bad driver. Cheney's a bad driver.
Just keep going so you can practice.
Practicing the reverse. Cheney's speed is more than she can handle.
She's gonna be in on time, you know, except for the 2 people she killed in the arch that she hit.
I just need to look where I want to go, and it's so hard because they're just like, you know, bright colors, and you just, you know what I mean?
Like people wearing clothes almost.
Yeah.
On attempt number 2, Cheney recklessly floors it while steering hand over hand. And on the way back, she hits the arch.
Did I do it?
Did you hit anything?
Oh, I just nicked the arch by a little bit.
On Cheney's 3rd run, she hits the arch again. And again, she thinks she passed.
Let me see. Ah! Did I pass?
Did you hit anything?
Oh, it's just an arch. Andrew.
Yes?
Come on. What if I give you a hug? Will you let me pass?
Okay, that's the rudest thing I've heard at the rehab center all year. You're one of those people that bats their lashes and think they can get away with stuff by being cute.
No, I'm not.
No, you cannot give me a hug to pass.
What, like...
And she's off.
Run numbers 4 and 5 are too slow, and on run number 6, she hits. Twice. But on run number 7, Cheney's looking like she'll be successful.
It's not about time.
Cheney's only at 35 seconds.
Oh, God! You gotta be kidding.
Cheney's next 2 runs are the exact same story. On time, but she hits the arch.
Oh, Jesus, Christopher.
But her 10th run is clean. Is she done on time?
Did I pass?
You tell me.
I don't know. I don't know.
What do you think? Did Cheney pass? No, she didn't. 2 seconds too slow.
It's all good.
I'm so angry.
When we come back,
Oh my God!
it's time for our annual
Mega
Challenge! On every season of Canada's Worst Driver, we put our final 3 nominees through one intense last rehab center challenge. A bad performance today could result in a lifetime of humility and red-faced shame. Our course builders are out there right now, putting the finishing touches on one final test that will call upon elements of every lesson that the drivers have learned here in rehab. And we call this final challenge, well, you know what we call it. We call it the Mega Challenge. The Mega Challenge. The Mega Challenge!
this year's Mega Challenge course will be done in our fancy Mustang.
I shouldn't be doing it in this car, though. Here's our poor Cadillac.
I'll show you how this year's Mega Challenge course unfolds by doing it. Starting with our 60K an hour Eye of the Slalom.
What is the eye of the slalom? It means I go through the eye of the needle, swish, I have to slalom around people that are in the way, hang in their car, whoosh, and then I slow down for this corner. Wow, you see me duck? I still duck. 10 years at the rehab center, I still duck.
I don't flinch during the precision steering section, which leads to
our reversing section.
Getting turned around in the turnaround section requires multiple S-turns and patience.
Patience is my friend as a driver.
In the reverse precision steering section,
holy guacamole,
patience is still my friend. But for the next element, I need intensity, because in this confined space, I need to pull off a reverse 180-degree spin out.
Foot off the gas, small turn, big turn. Woohoo, man alive! Okay, and when I pop out of there,
I slide right into the icy corner, which must be entered at 50 kilometers an hour.
I block up the brakes, look where I want to go, and make the corner. And then the mega challenge, haha, even got the bug, is done.
8 minutes after I began, I end with a ridiculous face. Cheney starts with a ridiculous face.
Do the duck face.
Cheney has been shown this course, and she's been told the speeds to go.
You have to go 60.
But right out of the gates, she's driving like she's never seen the course.
Which way should I go?
And instead of going 60, she speeds past 80.
Whoa.
Cheney.
What? What?
Cheney.
In the precision steering section, the hitting continues.
Just be careful. Be careful.
Come on, Cheney, observe, man. Come on, observe.
I am.
You're not. You're not. You're just going.
Now, how do I do this?
Well, you're supposed to do this without hitting anything, but Cheney's hitting everything. And when I get Jeremy out of the car,
what the?
Cheney gets worse.
I don't understand. She's had all this training.
Oh my God.
When you go home, you gonna let her drive your truck?
No.
In the reverse precision steering section, which is wider than the forward precision steering section, Cheney appears unrehabilitated.
Oh my God!
Before the 180-degree spin-out, Cheney wants to prepare by glossing. I want her to prepare by thinking.
You remember how to do it?
Nope.
Come on.
After 3 minutes of discussing, Cheney heads for the reverse spin-out box.
How was that?
It was okay.
Before the icy corner, I get out.
Icy corner, talk to me about the steps.
Do I gotta pull the e-brake for this one? I forget.
Step 1 is going 50K an hour. But Cheney speeds past 70, which makes the turn impossible.
Right there, right there. Slower, 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 slower. Look, 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 look.
Way too fast, Cheney.
For the mega challenge, Cheney has set the bar pretty damn low.
Are you Canada's worst driver?
I'm not Canada's worst driver.
Well, who is?
Seaham.
When we come back, Seaham and Jason run the mega challenge.
Son of a...
Canada's worst drivers are going through our annual mega challenge.
I thought I just nicked the first girl on the side.
Nicked?
Jason goes through the eye of the slalom like a champ.
Jesus, that's fast. Slow down.
I'm slowing down.
He's hit free through the precision steering section.
Whoa, that's a surprise.
But in the confined turnaround area...
Why are you scratching the door of the Mustang?
I'm not scratching.
Yes, you are.
Oh, crap.
The wheels start coming off.
Jason.
Just getting through the entrance takes him 6 attempts.
Oh, am I still on that?
Yes.
And once he gets turned around, he's just as bad getting out. Just when you thought he was doing well,
The joke.
will Jason choke again on the reverse spin-out?
Talk yourself through the steps.
Small turn, bagel turn.
That's 2 turns. Jason only does 1.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
On the icy corner, Jason goes 10K faster than the 50K an hour speed limit, and just because of that, he doesn't make it.
Son of a...
Before rehab, Jason may not have even turned at all.
Out of 10, what were you as a driver when you entered rehab?
I say maybe 2, 3.
And now?
I give myself an 8.
An 8. That's too high.
Seaham needs silence for this challenge. In every single episode this year,
Keep going, keep going.
we told Wayne to stop advising
60.
so that Seaham can make all of the driving decisions herself. Because if Seaham needs a passenger that's basically a speedometer,
Slow down, slow, nice and slow.
she will never be independent.
As slow as you can go, even if you have to stop first.
Okay, Wayne, good God, man.
Wayne's doing way too much coaching. Seaham needs to do this for herself.
This is where I get a little bit mad. Were you calling out speeds and stuff like that?
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is not about can you read the speedometer. Get out of the car. I've had it up to here with these passengers trying to backseat drive from the passenger seat. Get. Oh, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with her?
She wants to get through it. So she's going too fast.
Well, there's getting through it, and then there's common sense.
Oh. Yikes.
In the concrete corral,
Ouch.
Seaham cracks, she scrapes, and she gets stuck.
Oh man, how am I gonna get out of this?
And in the precision reversing section, the calamity continues. In fact, the calamity continues all the way to the end. What Seaham did in the Mega Challenge has me scared about what she might do tomorrow.
We're gonna go on the streets of Hamilton tomorrow. Is that gonna be a risk for you, for me? I'm gonna be in the passenger seat.
It's definitely gonna be a big risk.
The 3 lousiest motorists in the nation are about to do their ultimate test, driving me in Hamilton, Ontario. And Jason is up first. On this drive, I'll be telling Canada's worst drivers which streets they have to turn onto.
You're gonna go right on Ferguson Avenue North.
If they miss their turn, no problem.
And that was Ferguson right there.
Okay.
They just have to make their way back to that location.
Where are you going? You're making everybody stop in both directions. Draped over the yellow line. That was pretty wacky, my friend.
Jason does a lot of wacky things on this drive.
What is this color light that we're going underneath?
It's yellow.
In the first 20 minutes alone, he comes to a dead stop at a green light. He turns left on a red light, and he stops in a crosswalk.
Am I over the line?
Yeah, you are.
Violation after violation of the Highway Traffic Act of Ontario.
Next, Jason turns right on a red light where that's clearly marked as illegal. Then he stops in another crosswalk. And then he blows through an intersection.
That's a red light that we just passed.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Now, we're headed for the highway.
Here it comes. Here's your merging moment, my friend.
Jason speeds up to 80, then correctly blinkers, shoulder checks, and merges.
Perfect. Well done, sir.
But then he slows down to 60.
You're gonna get us killed or rear-ended if you go less than 70 on the highway. It's an automatic. Don't shift gears. It'll shift for you.
What's he doing?
He's not listening to me.
This is an automatic transmission car, and he's dropping a gear.
That's down. You just put it to the left. You put it in a lesser than gear, my friend.
Yeah. There we go.
This Thunderbird has several automatic gear settings, and Jason still isn't in the most powerful drive gear.
Put it in higher gear, please. Push it forward, please. Thank you. Wow.
Jason has been told to look for the Aberdeen turnoff. Just as he's passed it, I want him to understand that he's missed the exit.
Aberdeen Avenue, which is right there.
If you've missed your highway exit, just take the next ramp. Back in the city, Jason explains what went wrong.
That was just a ugh.
But how often when you drive normally do you have a ugh?
Not often.
Because of several missed turns, Jason's been on the road for over 2 hours.
I gotta find a bathroom because I gotta go for a pee. I'm gonna pee behind that tree.
Interesting choice.
Before committing his act of indecency, Jason parks in 2 spots designated for nurses.
So this is a good place to park?
Well, not really, but I gotta pee so bad I can't do it.
There he is. He's peeing.
What?
I've seen some pretty appalling things during my 10-year stint as the host of Canada's Worst Driver, but never have I seen public urination combined with illegal parking. This sets a new low. Jason, Canada's worst urinator.
Oh, thanks. Now I'm better.
Oh, don't thank me. Don't touch me either. Are you sure you wouldn't like to take a dump in this parking lot?
No, I'm fine.
More than a dozen moving violations after he began this drive.
Look up and see that light for me.
Jason humbly brings us back to the starting point.
Can we get some sanitary wipes, please?
If Jason had been caught for every driving infraction, his total ticket tally would have been $1,865.
That was an average drive.
I love you.
When we come back.
You didn't cut her off?
I didn't think so. She just came around the freaking corner.
Seaham and Cheney do the final drive.
Oh.
Cheney will now drive me in Hamilton.
Wait, do you want to take a selfie?
Are you serious? We're gonna start out this way?
No!
Can I go?
We're going to start out by stopping illegally in the very first intersection.
I am on the crosswalk.
2 turns later, we're in another crosswalk.
Your nose is actually into the oncoming traffic lane.
2 turns after that, I'm wondering if Cheney even knows how crosswalks are marked.
Open your door for me. See that white line?
Oh.
You have to stop before that line.
So I gotta be behind it?
Yep.
The things that Cheney doesn't know could fill a book.
Am I allowed to turn left on a red?
I know for one thing, you're not allowed to stop over this white line.
She's unaware that you're not allowed to cross white solid lines. She thinks you're allowed to go straight when you're in the turn lane. And when she sees bus only written on the road,
Am I allowed to drive here?
she has no idea that that means it's for buses only.
Oh my God.
Does Cheney know what any symbols or signals mean?
I don't know what this is.
Before we talk about what that is, let's talk about the fact that we left rules of the road on the coffee table where you guys hang out every day. And did you ever pick them up and flip through them or read them or study up before this final drive?
I was actually looking at In Touch and Us Weekly.
Well, a flashing red light like that indicates what is essentially a stop sign. Okay?
I've been sitting here for a while.
You have been.
After Cheney stops in another crosswalk, and then in another crosswalk, and then in another crosswalk,
Oh my God, Andrew.
we're headed for the highway.
If you don't get in the left lane, we're gonna miss it.
To change into the left lane, Cheney comes to a dead stop.
This is how you get rear-ended.
On the merge ramp, when I turn my head to check for traffic,
Here we are.
all I see is Cheney sitting like she's in yoga class.
You got super lucky. No traffic coming, easy merge.
But before long, the traffic's coming.
You gotta go highway speed.
What is highway speed? speed?
80 at least. You're going to exit at Aberdeen, okay?
So this one's Aberdeen.
Please go at least 80. You're on the highway. Look how fast people are passing you. It's this one. It's this one.
These lines indicate you've passed the turning lane. And at a four-way intersection, this line indicates you've passed the turning lane.
Oh, am I not in the turning lane?
Well, not only are you not in the
Oh.
turning lane, you're also in the pedestrian crosswalk.
Mercifully, this drive is over.
I did really good.
You did really good.
Yeah, I didn't hit anything.
I informed Cheney that her really good drive would have cost her $2,715 if she'd been caught for every infraction. But that's not what she tells Jeremy.
How much?
I don't know, like a couple hundred.
Couple hundred.
Is that really how you guys communicate? You just bold-faced lie to him like that?
Seaham starts by missing a turn. And to get back to it, she cuts through a parking lot and leaves it headed the wrong way on a one-way street.
Is it possible that when we look up and see the back of this traffic light, that tells us that we're going the wrong way in a one-way?
On the highway, Seaham merges successfully.
Beautiful. No traffic, clear as a bell.
But while going 90 kilometers an hour,
You're gonna look for exit 69B?
Seaham lurches at the wrong exit.
Well, that's A, that's A.
Oh, crap.
Whoa. Whoa. Confused.
The guy behind us must be confused too. Seaham keeps her blinker on for the next 30 seconds.
This one's B.
Seaham turns onto the exit ramp late and doesn't bother slowing down.
Slow down.
When we pass the 30K an hour sign, Seaham's still going 70.
That's way too fast going into this corner.
Back in the city, Seaham believes she's pulling away from a four-way stop. She's not.
Stop.
You didn't notice that they didn't have a stop sign?
No.
Off course again, Seaham wants to do a U-turn. So she does one against a red light in an intersection.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
This piece of wackiness is technically 3 moving violations all at once. Pulling into the final parking lot,
Pull up next to that anniversary cake.
Seaham's infractions total $1,450.
So you're happy?
I am. I feel good.
Great.
When we come back, I name Canada's worst driver. In this final episode of Canada's Worst Driver, the remaining nominees were tested on every skill they'd learned in rehab.
Son of a...
And then, it was the most important test of all.
Stop.
Driving me in public.
What are you looking at?
Who will our experts name Canada's worst driver? Perhaps Cheney. She was scatterbrained on every challenge, starting with the 3 in a car.
I couldn't do it. Like, it was frustrating.
It was frustrating to watch her mega challenge performance.
It reverts back to not paying attention. Like, I have such a hard time focusing that, like, maybe that, I don't know.
Let's talk about the final drive.
Every stop sign that I came to, over the line. Every crosswalk we approached, over the crosswalk. Every green light, I was sitting there.
How much of this do you think ultimately comes down to your ability to focus?
I'm on medication for it.
But you were saying you were unable to focus
Yeah,
on the
because
mega
I
challenge.
haven't, before I came here, I couldn't get into the doctor to get my medication, so.
So you've been driving unmedicated, and you're supposed to be taking meds?
Yeah,
And you've been unmedicated for how long?
for about 2 weeks almost.
Would she be more dangerous as a driver without the prescription, do you think?
I would think so.
I just honestly, like, this might sound stupid, but I didn't think like that was like an issue, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't think that, like, yeah, never mind.
I'll be honest with you, there's no way I would have gone on that drive with you if I'd known that you're supposed to be taking meds for focus.
Yeah.
And you haven't been taking them.
It can be like driving impaired.
If you were involved in a serious collision where focus was a potential issue,
Right,
police do investigate such things.
right.
And that can contribute to evidence to lay a charge of criminal negligence.
Could I go to jail?
Oh, yes, yes. Criminal negligence causing death has the same penalty range as a murder.
Seaham didn't murder anyone, but on the final public drive, Seaham may have got herself killed at a four-way intersection if I hadn't intervened.
If I didn't say stop,
I would have been in an accident.
There was a second occurrence when you got onto the highway. You entered a ramp at way too fast a speed. Again, I think if Andrew wasn't with you, I doubt you would have been able to slow in time. What do you think?
There wasn't enough space, is what I believe.
That's how they were built, so you have to be ready for that sort of thing.
glad you came to rehab?
I am very glad I came to rehab. You absolutely changed my life.
Jason says we changed his life too, but his public drive was a disaster.
I know. I can't make excuses, but
You went through a lot of red lights. Very, very dangerous.
I know I can drive better.
I know you can drive worse, too. That's what worries me.
I know.
Who is Canada's worst driver?
For me, it came down to Jason and Cheney.
Cam thinks it came down to just Seaham.
CM was worst in 3 in a car.
And on the public drive, she needed help.
When you told her to stop, had she not stopped, there's no question there would have been a collision.
Tim, agree, disagree?
It's Cheney. Driving is a responsibility, and there were key phrases that Cheney said to us here today, that she's all over the place, she's unstable, she's in denial. That's not taking responsibility.
Philippe's vote is for Jason.
He was the worst.
Well, but no near misses, Philippe. That's
Yeah,
the
but he
deal
just got
breaker.
lucky because he went through a bunch of red lights. He was lucky.
My first order of business is telling either Seaham or Jason or Cheney that they are not Canada's worst driver.
And that person is? You, Jason.
Oh my God! Good job, Jay!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jason avoided the title because he was the best person in our mega challenge, and he was the only person to pass our opening challenge. Before coming to the Driver Rehabilitation Center, there were many reasons that Jason had been at fault in 6 major accidents.
Whoa! Jesus!
But the number one reason was his vision.
You're kind of like blind, so you need like glasses.
In rehab, we got Jason glasses.
I can see.
And the difference they made was massive. Learning complicated car handling skills
That was awesome.
also made a huge difference.
I'm not gonna hit my house anymore.
And even though he still is appallingly bad behind the wheel,
Are you allowed to do that?
No.
Jason should thank his brother for bringing him to rehab. because he did learn enough to avoid the title Canada's worst driver.
Thank you, bro.
Stay focused, Hayden.
Cheney, Seaham, I won't waste time. I'll just get right to the heart of the matter. Canada's worst driver is...
Cheney.
Oh my God, Sam.
That means Seaham gets her license back.
Congratulations.
I'm so excited for you, Seaham.
I'm gonna puke.
At home in Calgary, Seaham had become so scared of driving after an accident 4 years ago, she'd basically quit.
No, okay, that's it for me. I'm pulling over.
In rehab, Seaham was frankly a difficult student.
I'm over it.
You're over what?
The lesson.
But eventually,
Look for the gap and just steer there.
she did invest herself in the process, and she did learn an awful lot.
Absolutely perfect.
And now, Seaham has enough confidence to be a regular driver on public roads.
Beautiful.
Which is a major relief for her husband, Wayne.
Not having to worry about being the primary driver is definitely a big weight off of my shoulders.
Keep on practicing out there. Well done.
Cheney.
This is embarrassing.
Here's your driver's license. And I'm gonna do something that needs to be done.
Am I gonna get it back?
Do you think you're gonna get it back?
Seriously?
What do you think?
Please don't cut my
You
license.
think I should do that?
Please don't.
What do you think, Jeremy? Watch this.
Oh my God.
When we met Cheney in Calgary, she was an uneducated, makeup applying, selfie taking dancer behind the wheel.
People should learn how to drive.
Yeah, people should learn how to drive.
In fact,
Duck face.
Cheney was so unfocused on driving,
Look at my hands.
it's truly amazing she hadn't had a life-altering accident.
Oh, Cheney.
I gotta call you back.
In rehab, Cheney received dozens of driving lessons.
If the front wheels are locked, you're gonna skid.
But when it came time to apply what she'd learned, she had difficulty remembering what she'd learned.
You remember how to do it?
Nope. One thing that I've learned at rehab is that I'm a completely bad driver and that I need help.
Cheney does receive help in the form of medication, but she hasn't been taking it.
Focus on what you're doing.
I
not in your hair.
am focused, Jeremy.
And when that manifested itself in the worst public drive this year,
You want to drive with your hands on the wheel and not on your hair.
we had no choice but to name her Canada's worst driver.
I don't know what.
But that's not why I cut her license in half. I did that because on day one of rehab, Cheney handed me 2 driver's licenses. And having 2 licenses is illegal.
Well, you can be ticketed for having 2 licenses. So I just saved you
Oh.
a possible ticket.
So I get them back?
You get this one back,
Thank
not
you.
that one.
So excited.
Holy.
I wish I could destroy both of Cheney's licenses, but legally, I'm just not allowed to do that.
You are Canada's worst driver.
Oh my God.
Told you, Cheney.
Bye. Love you.
Love you too. Thank you, sir. Thanks for bringing. Yeah.
We tried, right?
Okay. Bye, Jeremy. See you, Cheney.
Cheney Richard. Canada's worst driver.